Who would like to do a recap of last session?
I will always leave it up to anyone else unless no one wants to do it. Then I will gladly do it.
Go for it.
Last time on the unnamed group of adventurers, after meeting up with Aiden and clearing out the fortress that had those spiders that I'm so glad were burnt and taken care of, we found out that the white dragon had destroyed the town and the villagers were on their way. Aiden had rode ahead and gave word of everything that transpired and his close encounter with the dragon. After some debate, the group decided to wait for the villagers to arrive, ensuring that they were secured in the fortress and getting a few warmer clothes before heading up to where Carradwin had foresaw the dragon would be sleeping or living at. The group headed on their way to where they would finally face off with the dragon, but were intercepted by the two manticores who didn't want to listen to reason. But they should have, as that meant their doom as the adventurers took them out, Galliford giving a kick to the one he originally debated with. After continuing forward, they came upon the fortress that was frozen over. A few frozen bodies and remains laid within, some that seemed familiar to Damascus. And he even found a new whip that had some magical properties. After pressing forward, the group came to a room and eventually heard the dragon land. Sneaking up, they all took their attack to the dragon, surprising it, dealing a great deal of damage before it could even turn and retaliate. As the dragon was nearing its end, it gave a loud roar, stopping the adventurers, or at least half of them, and unleashing its icy breath. But the group withstood the assault and eventually felled the dragon. Afterwards, the storm began to pick up and icy rain came. The group decided to take shelter, leaving the remains of the dragon out in the cold while they huddled around the fire and waited till morning. During the first watch, something happened, and Caradwin fell asleep after looking over an item that she and Galliford had found. When Galliford awoke and realized that he wasn't woken up for the next watch, he did notice some movement near the dragon. Rushing out, all he could see was what looked like the head that was suddenly severed from the body, going over the edge. Rushing to the others to alert them. After some talk, they realized that Carradwin had not woken up and in fact had the weird mask that they had found upon her face. What will happen now? Find out today on The Unnamed Adventurers.
All right. Give yourself a point of inspiration if you don't already have one. But
I
yes.
did not, so I do now.
Okay. And it was a rope, not a whip, that Damascus found.
Oh, I think that whole time I assumed it was a whip. Or a
Well,
lasso or something.
It's a rope.
so we're gonna start off with Caradwin. However, I do have some rules. Everybody else, I would like you to remain quiet. Don't comment. Don't say anything because you're not there. I don't mind chat, but you guys aren't there. So this is all. I'm going to start off with Caradwin. You.
Fuck. I'm terrified.
Oh, there you are. So I got to move you here. And I got to move everyone else back to. Do you see yourself?
I do, yes.
You're
In
okay.
the top corner.
Yep, you're in the top corner. Caradwin. All you really remember was studying the mask after the dragon fight, studying the mask, and kind of just falling asleep. You were kind of dozing off, and you fell asleep. Where is Bunny? You wake up inside this what seems to be this container, almost like a cryo. Think of it as kind of like a cryopod. It opens up and you come pouring out. You fall on the ground. The ground is soft and flesh-like. The air has particles like floating in it. Think of it's almost like you are underwater as they're floating in the way you move around. You get the feeling of you are underwater, but yet you're not.
Do I have anything on my person?
You have all your gear, and it seems like as if you had a full rest. However, you do not see Morgan anywhere. It seems like you have your adventuring gear and everything like that. Everything on your character sheet except for Morgan.
Okay. And you said I had a full rest, so I have all my spells that I used?
Yeah, it's as if you woken up from a full rest, yes.
Okay. The ground is squishy too, Jesus.
And yeah, you look at the walls, it's almost as if the walls are also like flesh-like as well. And you see right here a membrane, like a leather membrane, is thinner, so you can almost see through it.
Jesus. Yeah, I guess I'll move over to here. I can see through it. You said, so I can see the
you can almost see through it. Think of it as like a thick shower curtain that's opaque. You could kind of see through on the other side.
And then this over here is just bones.
You look over and you see what seems to be a pile of bones.
Great.
Do you wish to go investigate? What do you do?
I'm gonna. I don't want to deal with the bones, so I'm gonna push open the membrane, I guess, or try to like push through it or something.
You reach out for it, and it's as if the membrane is reading what you want to do, and it opens up.
Alright, I'll step through.
You step through and you see a shelf, what seems to be a bookshelf, so a shelf with alchemical ingredients, a table where almost where alchemical experiments can be, potions and stuff like that. You also see what seems to be some sort of weird looking table, a tank, and some sort of pool, like.
Well, I am in probably the second worst nightmare I will ever experience in my life.
you're looking around. You get this. You're looking around, but you get a feeling. You get a sense of danger coming. Something, and it's giving you the sense to hide.
Oh. Well, I'll cast invisibility on myself then.
Oh, okay, perfect.
And then can I like get under the desk over here? Is there like a place for me to?
Yeah. If you want to try to hide underneath there, you can.
Yeah, I'll cast invisibility because everything else that doesn't really look like there's anything to hide in. So I'm just gonna cast invisibility and then duck under the table.
All right. You are invisible. And on the far side of the room, you see another membrane-like door. It opens, and what you see floating in, just hovering above the ground, is this purplish creature wearing black robes, and he has tentacles on his face. And he's hovering as he enters, and he's hovering towards the table. He stops, sits down, and you hear him messing around a little bit on the table. But then, as soon as he enters, though, he gets up and he kind of starts to float back out of the room. You sit there. You give it a few minutes, and you just sit there and you're just waiting because you still have a sense of danger. Give me a perception check.
All right. Oh, great.
Okay. Yeah, you're sitting there. You're kind of looking around. That feeling of danger is gone.
I'll step out from under the desk, but I'm keeping my invisibility up.
How long does invisibility last?
I think it's an hour. Let me actually post the token real quick too. I forgot to do that. Or the spell card.
Yeah, and when you cast the spell, you have to have a connection to Morgan to cast your spell. So you still have that connection. However, you can't you try to communicate with Morgan, but you can't communicate. You don't see her, feel, or you can only know you can cast your spells.
This is really weird. He was rummaging around on the desk. Is there anything on this desk that looks interesting? Any strange tools?
Very alien-like tools, yes. But there also you also notice on this table it seems to also be some sort of experiment, almost like a experimentation table on it, and on that table you see a black crystal that's kind of radiating, and there's black mist coming out of it.
That looks great. I don't know how to get out of here either, so I'm gonna.
And as you get closer, the crystal's almost inviting you to pick it up.
Yeah, I'll grab it. I've got nothing to go on in this room, so.
All right, so you grab it. You have it in your hand. Nothing happens.
Oh man. Is there anything arcane about it? Like, are there any inscribings on it, or is it just a weird, misty crystal?
You can give me an Arcana check.
Right, I'm good at those. I'm very good at those.
This is definitely you don't know what his purpose is, but this is definitely arcane in nature. You also notice with on the table, the alchemy table, you notice what are are more crystals, and these crystals you do recognize these from your studies. These are spell crystals. These crystals on the table, basically they hold a spell slot. So you can you have used them in your studies at school, the instruction, but basically that you can cast a spell through the crystal and it'll use the spell slot stored in that crystal.
How many of those are there?
There are 3 crystals, and you are unsure just by glancing at them how high of a level they hold.
I'm definitely gonna take them.
Okay.
So 3 spell slot crystals, 1 black mist crystal. Can I note all the treasure I'm getting? The other thing I'm really curious about is, God, I want to look through all these books too. I'm gonna look over at this thing over here next. Is this like the thing that I came out of, or is this different?
This is different. This is definitely a cylinder like thing, and you do see what seems to be some sort of humanoid creature. It seems like half human, half tentacle monster creature. It seems like this human is forming into one of the things you just saw.
Oh, good. She definitely has a little bit of a moment of panic of, is that what I was gonna be? Is that the thing that they were gonna do to me? And then she kind of has to steel herself. And she'll keep looking around, hoping to God that she's not gonna start growing tentacles. What's in the pool then?
You look over, and in this large pool, you see what seems to be tiny little, almost like tadpole-like creatures, like a tadpole / squid-like creature. But and they're all swimming around inside this pool.
Well, I think Edwin is having a lot of theories as to what the fuck these do in relation to the guy in that tube. So I'm gonna step away. And then, is there anything interesting on either of these bookshelves?
One bookshelf contains a variety of books. The other one contains potion ingredients. Actually, I screwed up. That's how they were supposed to be.
Well, I don't really do potions very much, so I'm gonna look at the books and see if there's anything that might explain where I'm at or how I get out of here.
Okay. So you're just grabbing a random book. You don't see you don't really see any titles on these books.
I don't see any titles. Okay, yeah, I was trying to look through to see if there's any titles of that'll give me an example, but shit, I don't want to spend too long here, so I'm gonna do my once a day free ritual thing for my awakened spellbook and cast detect magic and see if there's anything that triggers. Or no, that's concentration, isn't it? Never mind, I'm not gonna do that because I don't want to lose invisibility.
Okay.
Shit. Oh my god, I don't want to take a lot of time.
Do you grab a book and just open it up?
I'll just grab a book that looks.
What languages
normal.
can you speak?
I can speak. Let me pull that up. Oh god, character sheet. Why did you have to mess up now? Give me 1 second. Everything minimized for some reason. There we go. Common, Elvish, Dwarvish, and Infernal.
You have no idea. These are written in some sort of language you do not recognize at all.
I'm gonna keep this book so I can try to decipher it later.
Okay.
Actually, I changed my mind. I'm gonna use my once a day ritual on a spell that's not concentration, and do quick cast comprehend languages. So it'll still be an action, but it counts as a ritual. So it doesn't take away a spell slot.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna ritual cast this, right?
So it's ritual casting, but it's using my awakened spellbook, so it counts as ritual, but I can cast it at when you cast a wizard spell as a ritual, you can use the spell's normal casting rather than adding 10 minutes. And I
Okay.
can do that once a day.
So you're bypassing the 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I can read through this book. Or at least try to read through it.
The the words slowly begin to form from this text as you are concentrating. It does take some concentration because this is a weird text and you've never seen it or anything like that. But it does take some time, and this book that you are holding seems to be some sort of book about there are experimentations. You do see as you're flipping through some illustrations of different species being experimented on and being turned into these creatures, into other creatures. It's very, think of it as this as a medical book for surgery.
Oh.
Yeah, this is an anatomy book on how to turn other creatures into what you just saw in other ways. Is pretty gruesome. And you see, and you're flipping through, and it's not just them; it's into other creatures as well.
Oh, I'm definitely keeping this. Because I have a feeling I may need this in case that I too have been infected in some way. Oh my god. All right. Then is there? Fuck. There doesn't look like there's like an exit in any way.
There's another door right here, another membrane door.
God, I want to look more through this bookshelf, but I also don't want to die from that thing. So, I think my sense of all right, let's get the fuck out of here now is kicking in, and I'm just gonna try to find a way out.
Okay. You go up, and again, these doors is almost as if it is reading your mind and it opens up for you.
This place is getting weirder and weirder. Is there any way to tell which direction that creature went? I guess he was floating, so it wouldn't even matter. Fuck. Never mind. Belay that question. I'm gonna go to the other door.
Okay, you're gonna go to this door, and
Yeah.
the other once you leave, the other doors do close behind you.
Jesus. All right.
This hallway, you see some. This place is illuminated. So you do so it's not like you need to cast a light spell or anything like that. You see floating crystals illuminating this hallway.
What the hell? Is there no door to this room?
Can you see that?
Yes, I can actually see a lot, and I've zoomed in all the way so I can't see everything else because I don't want
God,
to spoil the map.
The fuck.
I'm like super zoomed in on my character right now. But yeah, no, there's no shadow anywhere.
I put the dynamic lighting is on.
I mean, I can try to reload real quick.
Daylight mode. Dynamic lighting's on. Explorer mode. The fuck? You weren't supposed to see all. God damn it!
I'm sorry. Like I said,
It's not
I'm
your
trying to
fault.
play
I
this
just.
I'm trying to play this as blind as possible.
How's that? Still?
Nothing's changed, yeah.
How about now?
Nope.
Oh god, this is pissed me off. Not your fault.
Oh, there we go. Everything's black. Now I can see nothing.
Can you
Which is
see
an
your token?
improvement. I can see my token, but that's it. And I do have my goggles of night on too. I don't know if maybe adding that just the dark vision onto my character might help.
This just kills the mood.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought that was part of it. That's why I didn't say anything at first, but... Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Okay.
Alright, now I can't see around corners. So that's perfect. That works. Is that a door here?
Yeah. All the purple lines are doors.
Okay.
If you...
I'll push through.
This room seems to have some sort of cage, but there's nothing in it.
Right. Well, I didn't want to lead myself to a prison. Shit. Then I guess I'll head back.
You do see another door here, right to your right. Here, hold on.
Oh, right here. Okay. Yeah, I'll go in there.
You see what seems to be in some sort of tanks are they hold brain like a human brain or like in these pods, but these brains have like legs to them, and they're just floating in like in their pods.
Oh,
full of liquid.
Yeah. Ah, fuck. Great, brains with legs. I'm not gonna mess with those either. Oh, Jesus. I'm so lost. Yeah, I guess she's just gonna backtrack. To try to find an actual exit. Does this lead anywhere, or is it just an alcove?
It seems to be another fleshy type wall. But you get the feeling there's more beyond it, but it's blocked.
Oh. Interesting. Well, I guess I'll just head south. So I don't think I have any other way to go.
And this is a door right here as well.
Yeah, I'll go through it.
You open the door, and you see that creature like before. However, he's floating in the air, and inside this middle room, there seems to be some sort of arcane circle surrounding the room on the floor, and in the center is this orb. The creature seems to be transfixed on the orb. You can see his eyes are glazed over. He doesn't not notice you.
He doesn't notice me. Okay, that's good. I don't want to get in his business, so I'm going to keep walking.
I don't know if you noticed as well, just because of there was a door right here as well.
Over here?
Yes.
Okay. No, I took a turn down the crossroad because I'm assuming this hallway goes further down. So
When you get there as well, it seems to be blocked. If it looks like the hallway can continue, but is blocked as well.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Then I just kind of kept going down an open path. Oh fuck! I feel like I'm in a maze. They always say turn right, right? That's the rule. Jesus Christ. I'll go this way. Oh.
Right next to you see a statue. This statue seems to have looks like a hooded type creature, but it does have tentacles coming out of his face. This is more to get the princess. This is more of like a higher being than the one you just saw.
Oh. Is there comprehend language and invisibility both last an hour? Is there any inscription on the statue that I can recognize now?
You look around but you don't see any inscriptions. Just seems to be some sort of statue of some being.
Okay. I will continue forward, and I will keep looking behind me and hope that statue doesn't move when I look away from it.
All right. When you get to this door, you go to open up, and we're gonna switch to the other players.
Oh shit! All right.
Gallanford, are you back?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys were awoken by Gallanford to tell to the news that the head of the dragon is missing, and Caradwyn is still asleep, but she is wearing the mask that you guys found.
And no matter what we do, she won't wake. I'll try and shake her awake.
You go to shake her awake, and she's still asleep.
I tried to take the mask off her.
You go for the mask, and it seems like the mask has latched its. It won't remove from her face.
Well, that's disconcerting. Yeah. And the person who would probably know about this best is currently asleep.
Maybe it's iced over. Aiden, do you know anything or sense any magic from this?
What's Aiden's character sheet? No, nothing. This is all new to me. I can't. I don't have anything that can.
I don't suppose we could get any information from Morgan, could we?
Just so you also guys are aware, you guys have not completed a long rest. You guys were in the middle of your long rest when Gallanford awoke you. Oh, I changed your token.
I thought we were getting up like in the morning, and she didn't.
No.
No, the whole thing was Gallanford heard something. He woke up in the middle of the night and the head was gone, so he was waking everybody up saying that and found Caradwyn like this.
Maybe someone should pinch her. Nix, you might enjoy doing that.
I don't know about hurting people. I mean, I like playing pranks, but not like doing. I mean, it's nothing, but okay. And so then I
Wait, you've been
kinda-
pulling pranks on us?
no.
Make a deception check.
Hold on, I didn't call for it.
All right, I guess I pinch her hand.
You pinch her hand, but she does not awake. She doesn't even stir. She's just motionless. But you can see her breathing as if she is asleep.
Can I go outside, and is there any ice outside or snow?
It is currently still raining, icy rain, but you could get a chunk of ice. If you
Alright, I take the chunk of ice and then basically press it to her skin, because that's usually how somebody wakes me up.
You go out, break off a chunk of ice from the wall, come back and put it down her shirt. No
Oh,
reaction.
against her cheek. Jeez,
Oh.
don't make it sick.
Well, I was saying the back of her shirt, but you don't get a reaction when you apply ice to her skin.
Guys, this is bad. We're gonna have to go find somebody to fix this. Does anybody know any like high-level wizards?
I assume we all turn to Caradwin, who's still asleep.
Well, remember, we're also pretty far away, so I think we may have to try and solve this ourselves unless we plan on leaving her asleep in the cart until we get back to civilization.
So is it just that the thing's not like fused to her face, it just won't come off?
Correct. There's no it's not sinking into her skin.
Gallenford, you know quite a few stories. Perhaps there's something similar about like a cursed mask?
Can I search through my memory of tall tales and see if I remember anything? Was that no for me?
Sorry, no. Sorry, I had to step away. No to Caradwin, but you don't need to make check because you celebrate and one of your festivals that you celebrate back in the Feywild, the autumn is the Festival of the Mask. So yeah, you do know that there can be cursed masks out in the world, but you have never seen or know of a mask like this. Most of the masks or whatever that you kind of heard long distance stories for have to deal with the Feywild and are in the Feywild. I mean, obviously there are cursed objects in the world, but this mask in particular, not a clue.
Plus, she did check it for magic, and it didn't give any off originally, though she wanted to investigate it further, so I'm not sure she withheld any information. My only real suggestion now is for someone to hold her hair so it doesn't get tugged along with the mask and someone just pulls with all their might. I can try with these gauntlets.
I don't want her face to be ripped off.
I think I've got some lard. We could always try that.
Do we see
Maybe there's
Morgan?
something in her spell book.
Morgan is
I go
there,
looking
and
for a spell
Morgan
book.
is trying to also peck Caradwin awake, but Morgan can't get Caradwin's.
Not that she doesn't mind being very insistent.
So next, you go rummaging through her stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, you do find her spell book.
I don't know how to use this, but maybe if I and I put the spell book on top of her, on top of her on top of the mask, and I'm like, I don't know, is this how it works? Is this how you use the book?
Aiden, you've got some know-how with these book things. these books?
Aiden, no, that's not how you. That's not how you use it. Nix. That spell book is specifically tied to her.
But yeah. Were you able to read it?
But
I'm
so
not like.
so I mean, do you just open it up like in the middle and place it on her head?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm not trying to read it because I know I'm not going to be able to read it.
Okay. But yeah, Aiden would say only Caradwin can use that spell. I mean, if another wizard like I can. I mean, I could go through, but it'll take me some time to decipher and use the spell book. But it's not.
Damascus kind of just like shoves the book and he goes like, well, at least it's something.
So
Come on, Aiden, we're counting on you.
So he pulls out his spell book and his note and her spell book, and he's taking a while, but he has to decipher all her spells and whatnot.
Do we know if Caradwin like keeps notes or a journal?
No. The only notes you guys have really seen her is with the other spell books you guys have found, and it was basically her transcribing those spells into her spell books. In the same thing with Aiden, but no, you don't find really a journal or whatnot. Like Caradwin saying, yeah, Connor, you can speak for this instance to kind of help out, but you can't like communicate. But yes,
Basically, like I thought Caradwin was. If Caradwin put on the mask, I thought she was like studying it because that's what them scholars do.
yeah, I mean you do find notes and whatnot that she was studying, but you don't find like a journal. But you do find like notes.
I'm looking for notes that she made about the mask.
Okay.
I didn't take any notes of the mask. Just for if you guys look through my stuff.
Maybe if we scratch the mask, if there is some magic on it, maybe it'll weaken it.
What's the mask made out of?
Wood. It looks like similar to driftwood. The same kind of wood material out of the chair that's sitting in the room with the coral coming out of it.
I look to the chair suddenly. Someone break the chair.
Damascus will not think for a second. He will go and break the chair. He will pull out Hugh and break the chair.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna try and catch you and pause you before you do it.
I don't know. That might be a contest.
So. Okay. Are you calling out to him not to do it, or are you trying to physically stop him?
I'm calling out to pause like I have an idea. I'm like, wait, there may be something else to try before destroying it.
Damascus, give me an attack roll with disadvantage as you were about to swing. Galliford says, "Stop."
Wait a minute. Hold on.
No.
You smash that chair.
Oh well, I was gonna suggest maybe if we sat her in the chair first, and if that didn't work, then destroyed it.
But the coral piece, the wood is destroyed, but the coral pieces remain intact. Because they're not made out of wood, and you would assume maybe coral is valuable. You also, if anybody wants, give me perception checks. Gallenford, Damascus, and Jason, as the chair is destroyed and you're looking at the coral. I mean, Jason, you pick up the coral and it's coral. Coral is actually very valuable. You just now realize that this dragon does not have a horde.
How much lore and story do I know on dragons from the Feywild?
You can give me a. Are you talking about for the Feywild specifically?
Um, that would make more sense if I've only been on this side for three years. So most of my knowledge would come from the Feywild or any info that's come into the Feywild from here.
Give me a nature check. You do know that there are Fey-like, almost Fey-like creatures that represent dragons and whatnot. There some dragons. Anything that's really kind of almost dragon related has some kind of horde if it's intelligent enough. But smaller dragons, almost like wyverns and drakes and whatnot, may not have hordes. But this is clearly a dragon. Even in the Feywild, a dragon will have some sort of horde.
Would I know if items just being in the horde of dragons sometimes seeps magical properties onto things?
Unsure.
There may be some area or room that we haven't found. This dragon must have a horde, even though I'm pretty sure it was still being controlled by someone. This mask might be cursed because of it. I almost think your axe can do something, but I'm worried we might accidentally give Caradwin a scar. But
Yes,
if there's
I
no
I
other,
have been told at a very young age never to swing an axe at someone's face.
if it comes to it, my suggestion would be to just calmly, not actually swing, use it to try and scratch a piece of the mask to see if that loosens it.
Well, Nyx had an idea.
I don't know if this will work or not, but this is supposed to protect from good or evil, and that seems like it's pretty evil.
That's a good idea, Nyx. Give it a shot.
Okay. She pulls it out, and then how do I work this thing?
This is a religious amulet. But you can basically you flow your nature energy through it to cast the spell.
Okay, I'll do that then.
So go ahead and post the spell.
I need to pull this onto my character sheet. There it is.
All right. You next you feel the nature energy that was stored into this amulet, and you channel yours through it to cast a spell. And Caradwin's body, there seems to be vines in nature begin to wrap around her gently and warmly. We're gonna cut to Caradwin.
Well,
There you are.
Right?
You approach this door, this membrane door.
Jesus Christ.
You see in this large room surrounding it, statues, more of the same statue that you just saw, but these are holding basins of flame. The flames are green, and in the center of this room is, you see almost like an arcane glyph. You do not recognize it at all. It seems very to the nature of where you are at, and in the center of floating in the air in this room is some sort of ball of energy, and you could tell almost that this ball of energy is being contained by the statues and the glyph that's on the floor. And it's just sitting there crackling like a storm with arcane, almost like arcane like lightning energy.
And even with comprehend languages active, there's nothing I can decipher from this clip.
No.
What about the statues? Is there anything written on the back of them?
You look at the one statue right next to you. You don't see anything written.
An idea. Am I able to pass between the statues, or am I blocked by something?
You can. There's enough room for you to pass to get closer if you so wish.
I mean, yeah, I kind of really wish. This is a lot of arcane power right here.
As you get closer, the arcane energy kind of gets a little more intense, as if it's being attracted to you.
Do I feel in danger right now?
Give me an insight check.
Gonna nail this one. I still have that point of inspiration I haven't used yet, and I'm debating about it. I'm gonna save it. Alright, that was a good save.
You do feel like this is wherever you are, this is a dangerous place. You also kind of get the insight that even from under the table, even the creature that you saw didn't see you or notices you, but even as you're walking their halls, being very gentle and being very cautious and whatnot, and not saying anything, you get this. You also get a feeling that something is there's a presence that you know is watching you the entire time, and it's like something, like that feeling that somebody is watching you, and you turn behind you, nobody's there. It's like that, but constantly. As for the arcane energy in the middle, you do get the sense that this is a dangerous thing, but it seems to be attracted to you, particularly to perhaps what's in your bag.
Oh, it's that black crystal. I'm gonna pull that out and kind of hold it closer to the edge of the circle that I'm standing next to. Not over it just yet, just close, and I want to see what happens.
An arcane lightning bolt strikes where the crystal would, if it would have passed through.
Oh fuck! Oh man! All right, and I'll put the crystal back in the bag. Does the lightning go away?
It's still intense, but it's it's not as close as wood, so it's kind of, but think of it as one of those plasma balls where the lightning is
That's
just.
what I'm thinking, yeah. Oh shit. Well, you know what they say, curiosity killed the cat. That's why I went with a raven. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put the crystal over the line of the glyph.
All right. You know I don't have to do anything. This is awesome. The crystal goes through, and the arcane energy from this orb, this ball, shoots into the crystal, and the crystal absorbs it. The arcane glyph glows and disappears as well, and you see that all the torches go out.
Oh, somebody's gonna be real mad that I did that, didn't they? Well, I'm gonna just step around.
And after the crystal absorbs the energy, that presence that you felt is gone. And all of a sudden, you awake. And you are with your companions where you last left off. You guys see the mask falls off Caradwin, and Caradwin awakes.
Nyx is just gonna hug Caradwin and be like, what just happened? Are you okay?
Damascus will kick the mask towards the fireplace.
Dear God. I'm gonna just look through my bag. I'm looking for the book, those 3 crystals, and the black crystal.
It's all there.
If you're looking for your spell book, Aiden has it. We're concerned because you wouldn't wake up.
You guys see Caradwin reach into her bag and pull out this dark crystal that has dark mist expelling from it and purple lightning kind of arcing off of it as well.
When did you find that?
Oh, I think I may have fucked up real bad. Oh my God.
Do you know about the dragon's head crawling off?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, we could save that for tomorrow. What do you mean you messed up?
Well, I don't know if I did, but it feels like I just pissed off something that I probably shouldn't have. I would really like my spellbook back, please.
You double curse now?
Aiden
and not
hands
even
you
really
back.
looking at Aiden. I have no idea. I just need some time. I have no idea what just happened. And I'm gonna reach for my spellbook from Aiden. Not even really looking at him, just kind of like putting my hand back.
Yeah, and he'll put it in your hand and everything like that. It's still raining and still cold. It's back. You're back on the icy top. So you went from.
I still feel well rested, by the way.
No.
I don't think any of us have finished our rest yet.
Well, I know in the other room, wherever I went, he said I felt like I had gone through a full rest, so I was trying to see if that still held too.
When you woke up, you feel just as tired and exhausted from the dragon fight as you went to sleep.
Right. Well, I'm going to go back to bed, and I think we should have a talk in the morning.
Who's on watch now?
What should we do? I think it's still my watch. I had just gotten up. What should we do with that mask?
I think we should put it in a bag and wrap it up, but keep onto it. Hold on.
Well, Damascus said he picked up the mask and he was walking towards the fireplace.
No, I did not say I picked it up. I said I kicked it across the room.
I swear I
I
heard you
think-
say you picked it up.
I honestly think we should just leave that because
That is
we couldn't
not
wake you
really-
up.
No, I think we should have that so that maybe nobody else does.
Did you find something out about it?
I have no idea what I saw, but I just need time to kind of process everything.
Connor, if you remember from last session, you know that your professor, the librarian, the person you kind of really you mentored, you worked underneath. I did mention last session that he has masks similar to this back at the Arcane University.
Oh, I really need to go back and ask him about that. Yeah, we need to keep the mask. I know somebody that has more of these or something similar. So,
Okay, that
No,
sounds
just
more
we don't
reasonable
want
than
to-
you just have to study it.
well, it's not that I have to study it, it's that I don't think we should get rid of something like that just yet, because it could be very dangerous in the wrong hands, potentially.
And
That's
so
I suggest that
Very
we
dangerous.
secure it somehow.
Very dangerous, and yet you want to take it with us.
and something clicks with you, Carried, when you know that your master, basically, he is the only one of the only few people in the entire world that are mainly the Empire or whatnot that is legally allowed to study the Eldritch and the Cosmics, just due to how dangerous those creatures are.
Yeah, I really fucked up, didn't I?
He basically has permission because they're such unknown creatures and how much damage they agreed that more study would be needed into these things, but only a select trusted few will be allowed to study these. Not practice, but study.
Right. Well, I'm gonna take the mask, if nobody says anything otherwise, and kind of wrap it up in, well, we got winter clothes, right? So I imagine that my normal clothes are kind of packed away, so I'm gonna wrap it in my old clothes for now, and put it in my backpack.
Is that the most secured way to hold on to that thing if we don't know for sure what it did?
Well, there are spells that can help with that, however, I don't know them. So for now, it's for the best. Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, to be honest, I didn't think this thing was magical or could do anything based on, last evening when I checked it out, but now I know that's not true. So it's
Do you remember-
anyone's guess.
Did you?
I'm gonna
do you
turn-
remember putting it on?
No. I don't think I do.
Well, you either do or you don't. There's no in between.
Listen, I just walked around in what I can only describe as a flesh mansion. I think I just need some time
What?
to process. So, yeah, I'm just gonna.
Aiden
I
thinks we should burn it, not even risk it.
My mentor can studies these things.
You can sketch it and ask him
No,
later.
I think it would be best if we showed it to him physically.
I am going to turn to your bird, Morgan, hoping that Morgan understands me. I'll just be like, keep an eye on her. If that mask gets close to her face, wake us, please. Do you understand? And I'll kind of nod my head up and down.
And
Morgan,
I don't
not.
think you should. I don't think you should hold it for the night. And Damascus will basically try and take it himself.
As long as we're not burning it, I'm okay with anybody else holding it. But I think we should take it to my teacher.
Damascus, give me. Caradron hands you to it. You try to pull, but Caradron's not wanting to let go. So give me a strength check. I need I need a strength contest between Caradron and Damascus.
I'm using my point of inspiration. I'm rolling this with advantage.
Can I use athletics?
This is just pure strength.
Yeah, there was no way. That's fair.
I just imagine that like he's pulling it, and then eventually Caradron like grabs it with both hands, and then he just as easily as you can please.
I have no idea why I did that. I do not know why I did that. That's also concerning.
Damascus
You
will
go
kind of
find a
like
cleric.
Damascus will
What's this
put
thing?
like kind of push Caradron back in the chair, and he goes, "Get some sleep."
Yeah. That won't happen, but sure.
Damascus is going back to bed.
You're gonna go back to bed.
And he is going to sleep on the mask.
Let's not forget about the dragon's head, but I'll keep an eye to see if anything else
One
moves.
problem at a time, Gallenford.
Wait, what happened with the dragon's head?
It crawled off. It's gone.
Oh, not the strangest thing I think.
And then I realized how nonchalantly I said that, so then I'll bring my lute out and try and make it seem more dramatic. It crawled away! Bam!
What are you doing, Damascus?
Damascus is going back to bed.
You're sleeping on the staircase?
Well, I don't know where the rest of the staircase is or where the beds are.
You have to make your own beds, or I mean, just you guys have been sleeping up here. This is where the fireplace is.
Then Damascus will sleep over here. Damascus will put his hat over his face and go to sleep.
All right. So Damascus, you lean up against the wall, and you go back to sleep. Galliford to steal your watch. Aiden will go back to bed with Cinder. It's still raining. The night goes on. Galliford, no other excitement. I don't remember who's taking the next watch. But the night goes on. You guys wake up normally. Caradwin, however, you actually are tossed and turned as you have a nightmare. You are floating in what seems to be again this black space, but it seems like you are underwater again, as if you were back in the back to where you were dreaming. Tentacles rise up from the darkness and kind of wrap around your body. As they do that, however, what seems to be a giant snake begins to fight these tentacles, and you're just in this constant tug, almost like a constant tug of war between the snake and the tentacles. But you wake up periodically. You know you it's not a restful sleep, but you get some sleep. What do you guys wish to do this morning?
I intend to go out to the dragon corpse, checking to see how clean the severed head, where like the head crawled off from, how clean of a cut that might look. And after I do that, I'm gonna use the dragon slate to start peeling some of the scales off.
That is not cut at all. It looks like it was ripped and torn out.
Okay, so before I start trying to chop some of the white scales off, I'll kind of call that out to the others. Looks like it was ripped off.
And this trail of blood is gone because it rained all night.
But then I'm going to start hacking away to get some white dragon scales and maybe a talon.
What is everybody else wanting to do?
I'll cast Identify on the crystals that I have, all 4 of them.
Ritually or
Ritually, yeah, ritually.
Okay, so you're gonna start working on that. What does everybody else? Aiden will come out and check out the dragon as well with Cinder. Jason and Damascus.
So first, Damascus is going to make sure the mask is still there.
The mask is there.
Okay. And then he'll probably get breakfast ready. And check on Harvey and Beauregard.
Yeah, you just realized, oh yeah, Harvey.
Yes, Harvey is fine.
Is he?
Yes, I checked on him. I checked on him before I went to bed. I checked on him before I went to sleep the second time, and I checked on him first thing in the morning.
You didn't say that. You just said, I'm going to bed.
So, is Harvey fine, Chris?
Yes, Harvey is fine.
Good. That's the correct answer.
But Harvey couldn't have been fine. Who knows what would have happened? I mean, after all, the head of the dragon just disappeared.
Yes, it went over the hill away from us.
Did it?
Yes.
You don't-
Galliford said it did.
Galliford that just thinks it just crawled away. You guys don't know what happened. You guys did not investigate a thing.
Well, I'm going based on Galliford's word, and if he's wrong, that's his fault. Harvey's fine. That's all that matters. Who wants sausages?
Nix, what are you doing?
I'm kind of just looking at Carradine, seeing if she has like any weird markings on her.
Okay.
Like,
And Jason, what do you wish to do? Jason? Brad? If you're speaking, we can't hear you.
He's sleeping in.
Okay. So you're making breakfast, Damascus. Galliford and Aiden want to try to harvest some stuff from the dragon. Nix is checking out Carradine. Nix, you have your face like with inches away. You know, you're like I'm keep just watching. You know how that
Yeah.
creepy
It's
kid
like
is
the-
like.
It's like, is that mole different? Do you have moles?
As far as I'm aware, I do not have any moles, and if I have one on me now, then I'm very concerned.
Nix, give me an investigation check.
Okay. Well, that makes sense.
You're looking and you're like staring constantly and you're judging every little every little thing on her face, just like is that new, is that new, is that new, is that new, but nothing's really standing out as weird.
Okay. Oh, guess it wasn't permanent. And then I go back and I start playing with Bucky.
Gallenford, how do you wish to try to harvest the dragon? And what exactly do you want to harvest?
The first thing I want to try to aim for are the scales specifically, because I know that could be used for armor, which I'm in dire need of. So I'm going to try and use the Dragon Slayer to peel the scales off. Like if I notice the scales are like going at a certain angle, I'll try and kind of lift them up and go against it to like scrape them off.
Okay. Aiden will try to assist you. You've never done this before, and the only person who's really who's kind of skinned and harvest animals is Damascus, but he's making breakfast right now. So give me give me a survival check with advantage because Aiden is helping you out. You are kind of you're getting it. It's almost like scaling. You seen Damascus do this sometimes with some fish or whatnot. It's you guys went out in the wild. It's almost like you're you know how you scale a fish to get all the scales off. It's like that. You run the dragon, the sword along its body, and you get some dragon scales. So write down on your character sheet dragon scales with a survival check of 15.
Okay. Last thing I was going to try and do was just to get one of its, well, not one, but maybe a few claws or its fangs, whichever one looks sharper.
The fangs are
Oh,
gone.
wait, its fangs went with the head. So, its claws.
Are you just trying to like get one claw, or are...
I'll try and cut 3.
Okay, so you're gonna go for a single paw. Give me a survival check again with advantage. Aiden is assisting you. Yeah, you get you get 3 dragon claws in pristine condition. So write that again on your character sheet. 3 dragon claws. Survival check 21.
Okay, after doing that, I'll kind of look to Aiden and kind of point where I saw the head go. See if he has any ideas of anything.
That you know that the wall right there is the crumbled where the head went. The crumpled wall is to the castle, so it might have crawled. Either you saw it crawl, so it could have crawled into the fort, or crawled away. You guys, by this time, you have no idea. It had an entire night to do whatever.
That has me worried that we're not done with this dragon.
Dragon's done. Come get it.
Wait, what?
Breakfast is served.
Be right there. Before I head in, I'm going to just take one last look over the edge just to see if maybe I still notice a blood trail or anything.
Peering over, nothing. It rained all last night. If there was a trail, it's gone.
Well, that's great. We have a mimic that vanished on us and now a dragon head. Our corpse is going to just disappear on us? That could be a catchy song.
Caradwin, for those crystals, you are unable to identify what the black crystal is. But the spell crystals are, you have 2 level 1 spell crystals and 1 level 2 spell crystal.
And are these a one-time use, or are they like something I could do once a day?
You know that these crystals, once used, they're drained of energy. However, you can, they can be recharged.
Okay.
You can store a spell slot in one of your own spell slots in it, but it will stay there until used up. So basically, you can once the spell has been cast, like at the beginning of the day or whatever, you can take some time to basically it's almost like a tuning to an item. You have to use that to charge up the crystal.
Okay. Are there spells in them now?
They don't contain spells, just a spell slot.
Oh, just a spell slot. Okay.
And you know that almost any caster can use them.
Ooh. I'm gonna hold on to them. I'm gonna be a little greedy with this one.
So you guys see Galliford and Aiden come back with arms full of dragon scales and some dragon talons. What do you do? What do you guys wish to do?
Well, I suppose if we're done here, we could probably just head back. Inform the townspeople the dragon's dead. We have plenty of proof with all the scales.
It seems like we need a bio break, so let's take a quick 5-minute bio break.
Sounds good.
We're on bio break. 2 people left, so.
Oh, okay. I guess I should have just kept holding it.
You there, Brad? Jason?
What?
You dropped out. Are you okay?
I'm just super tired.
Okay. But you're fine, right?
I guess.
Okay. Nix, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. Okay, quick sound check. Caradwin.
Yep.
Damascus, he messaged me. His parents are visiting. Gallenford.
I am here.
Jason.
Yeah.
Nix.
Here.
Okay. Was there anything you wish to do here at the fort before you take off? There's still plenty left on that dragon to harvest if you guys wish to attempt to harvest more.
Was anybody else wanting anything off the dragon?
What did you all get so far?
Uh,
Off the dragon?
I got 3 talons, and I took some scales so I can make some new armor for myself.
And there's still plenty of scales left.
Are there any, Nobody has any empty vials on them, do they? Like potion vials or something?
I think if anyone did, it might be Jason, maybe?
I thought Gallenford had the potions, because we all gave him the potions.
Empty
Well, I
vials.
mean an
Not
empty
empty ones.
Yeah.
Oh, nah, no, I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't want to waste the health potion I have, but I also want some dragon's blood.
Oh, that's a good idea. Hold on, let me see if there's something I could just drink down real quick.
Aiden doesn't have anything.
Well, I have a potion of water breathing and a regular healing potion. I can drink one of those and clear some space.
We'll save the water breathing.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll. Anybody need a healing potion? Real quick.
You guys just took a full rest. You're all healed up.
Awesome. I'll down that healing potion and get me some dragon's blood. I swear it'll be useful. It'll be worth it. And then I'll also collect myself a couple of scales if I can too, before we leave.
I will go and assist you, unless Damascus wants to do it, but I'm not sure if he's still preoccupied.
I'll just take 2 scales.
You don't need to make a check for 2 scales. But there's still plenty else other than the missing head. You still got the rest of the body. So there's the wings, more scales, the rest of the dragon talons. You could get your vial of frozen blood.
I just got a slushy.
You could try to get maybe the bones, but I mean, just also be aware.
Can't carry a lot of this bag.
Exactly, and unless you want to try to make something.
Well, if we use the wings, we can maybe use that to drag some stuff. So I'll go see if I can remove the wings in a way where I can at least place things on them and drag it back, and then maybe we can do something with the wings later.
Okay.
So while getting the... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, Kevin, you also know, other than the blood, the organs can be used as well for whatever.
Yeah, I was also thinking about a dragon heart.
They're,
That might be really useful.
the heart and the lungs are one of the key items.
Yeah, I'll assist somebody in trying to dig those out.
I would actually probably say at the point where it comes to the organs that the best person to do that would be Damascus. But I'll definitely take that wing off and maybe chop the tail if someone wants to try and pull the bones from that.
I mean, you guys have a body of a large dragon. Harvest what if you want to harvest things, harvest what you can.
Yeah.
You want me to do a few more checks for the wings and the tail?
Damascus will assist you. Or do you wish to do it, or do you want Damascus to do it? You can.
I'll ask Damascus to do it. I think he's got a better survival than me.
Let me check his character sheet. His survival, he has a 5 to survival.
Yeah, I think he's the best we got.
Yeah, to my +1.
So you hand Damascus the sword. Jeremy, if you can hear me or whatnot, I don't know if you can. You can give me a survival check with advantage, or if you can't do it real quick, I'll do it. Okay, I'll go ahead and do it. So with advantage, survival. He clips off both of the wings with ease. He knows where the joints is and whatnot, and he just cuts them off like chicken wings. What do you wish for him to harvest next? There's still there are still more scales. Do you wish to try to get all the scales?
Might as well if we can put them in the wings to drag them out till we get to the cart.
So this takes longer than your little thing, but instead of try, it takes everybody's help to do this. He instead of scaling the wings, he like you did with like a fish. He gets the hide and the scales all in one.
Well, next is the heart and lungs.
First he's gonna go and get the rest of the talons. So you want him to harvest the heart and lungs.
Yeah.
He's first going to have to get through the lungs. When you guys cut this open, you see kind of almost two sets of lungs, one for breathing and one you can easily assume that's for his breath weapon.
Those are the ones that I want him to take out.
I will
Specifically.
inspire him to not puncture it. I'm not really using my inspiration because he's getting the advantage, but as a role play, I'm like, you've got the touch.
And the heart. So this actually takes a long time to do. Even with everybody working together, with Damascus being careful as he can, you guys, it takes about half the day to do this. Again, is there anything you wish to do at the fort, or would you like to take off?
On the way out, I would just suggest just kind of like taking a look in each room just to see if anything's different or off since that head scurried out.
Give me a perception check. Nothing seems out of the ordinary as you are kind of going through each room and glancing around.
Damascus, you are a very skilled harvester. Thanks to your help with the assistants, we harvested a lot of the dragon that we're dragging back to the cart.
Oh, it was my pleasure.
Basically, what's left is the meat and the bones and the rest of the organs. Basically, you took what you want, but there's still this corpse, this dragon corpse, laying in a bloody pile that's left. And when Damascus opens up the body, there's still some warm blood, so you're able to get a vial of dragon's blood.
Awesome.
But Damascus, you're just covered in dragon's blood.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm okay with that.
All right. You guys pack everything up. You guys make a makeshift, almost like sled, out of the hide and wings. And you take off back down the mountain the way you came.
Do we see those manticores on the way back? They're corpses.
You do. As you coming back down the way you came and whatnot, you do find the manticore corpses.
Remembering them attacking, I'm just gonna kick them.
Anybody else would like to do anything?
I was interested in their spines, the ones that they kept shooting at us.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think any of us use arrows but they might be. Someone might buy them. Maybe we'll just take a note of where they are.
Well, you're right next to them.
Okay, I'm going
Shouldn't
to.
hurt to take it. And I'll hand you the Dragon Slayer.
Think using the Dragon Slayer on these manticores is really necessary?
Probably not, and I'll take the Dragon Slayer back.
Are you just wanting to harvest the spines, or are you guys wanting to harvest more, kind of like what you did with the dragon on both of them?
Oh,
Their
I'm not
mane
sure.
will be useful, fashionable.
I'm more concerned with how much we're toting already. That dragon wasn't no small slouch.
That's true, and we still have the stuff from that demonic boar.
Actually, I think we left that at the fortress with the cart itself.
But you can most likely come back. It's still and with the cart and get what you need out these manticores.
So I'm going to make new GPS location from current position. Boop, marked on map. Label it manticores. Let us continue.
All right. You guys.
What are we gonna do now? That the dragon's dead. Other than I'd probably pay Caradwin's teacher a visit.
Well, we have that mystery, and I'm not sure if we ever filled you in, but we do still have a mystery of that lost play that I would like to figure out.
Who knows?
Maybe
Caradwin's
Caradwin's teacher will know.
My
Oh,
thoughts
jinx.
exactly. Jake, dang it.
The Imperial City does have a very large library, so it's possible that there's information about, any information that could help.
So I guess the question is, now that we've completed this, do you all wish to continue you know, travel together? Make this official.
I do feel like we work together rather well.
I also think we're probably all a little invested in each other's, well, in the 2 quests that we have going right now. At least I feel I am, at least.
I am kind of curious about that mask.
Yeah, now that it's morning, are you ready to tell us what you saw or what happened?
Oh, yeah, oh, God. Well,
Well, while Caradwin is telling her story, Damascus will lead them down out of the mountains.
yeah, I woke up and, I fell out of a tube, I think, inside of a room that had, like, flesh for walls, and it felt like I was in water, like, heavy like that, but I could still breathe. There was this weird tentacle-faced creature that was floating around. I found this really weird book that is written in a language that I have no idea what it says, unless I cast a spell to check it out. And it's all about how they turn, people like you and me into whatever the hell they are. So that's cool. I found these crystals, and I explored a little bit until I came to this. I can only assume that whatever magic was used there was to keep this ball of arcane energy trapped there. And I took the black crystal and I put it on the other side of the barrier, and I absorbed that big mass of arcane energy. Which is where I may have think I fucked up, because I may have just pissed off whatever thing was living in the flesh mansion.
I think that was another of my parents' words of wisdom. Never piss off a creature living in a flesh mansion.
They were wise people indeed. And then after I did that is when I woke up. So, yeah, weird stuff. Honestly, I still am not exactly sure what I saw or how I got there, because even weirder is if I was still there sleeping, how could I also be in another place and pull objects from that place and then bring those back? If that makes sense. Like, I
Can
didn't
you
have this
describe
book.
the creature you saw?
Yeah, tall, bald, purple, and with tentacles coming out of his face. I also saw a tube with like one that was like it looked like a humanoid that was being turned into one of these things. So like I said, I have this book that kind of talks about how they do that a little bit. So I should take time to read this while we're traveling back to Gloomstake. That would be a good idea.
This doesn't sound familiar at all. Definitely not something from the Feywild.
Yeah, I think that is probably the furthest thing from the Feywild as you can get. I don't know what that was. I really don't. I don't think it's something I've ever read about. I think I remember reading something like that. Not exactly sure.
Well, definitely a mystery.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Well, at least the townsfolk are now safe, they'll be excited. I'm not really sure if they can pay us anymore, but oh well.
Yeah.
They'll be able to spread word that we're here to help.
Well, where did we get the request from? We didn't get it from Gloomstake. There might be somebody else that put out the commission.
You guys-
was it?
I believe that the mayor was calling for aid.
No, it was the mayor. Okay, that's fair.
And you saw the bounty post back at the Imperial City, at at Adventuring Guild Hall.
Does anybody remember what the bounty was for that dragon?
I don't recall. Do we still have the sheet?
You just remember the mayor was calling for aid, that because there was a dragon nearby. There wasn't an actual bounty on the dragon itself.
Well, we can always look at, our harvest here as our reward. I'm sure we'll get a pretty penny for this. Plus a few of the other items we've come across. I mean, we have some magic items that maybe we don't need, we can sell. A lot of these materials could probably go for a good price.
Gallifrey, it was mentioned before that Aiden will bring up again that since Aiden's more strength based with the sword in your dex, he'll take those gauntlets off your hands.
Oh yeah, we are done with the dragon. And I do intend to try and make more of a dex-based blade with these claws or something. So, yes, you may have these gauntlets.
As a matter of fact, if we don't need the sword anymore, we could either, keep it as a trophy of our good deed here, or we could sell it.
I feel like it's a trophy for now. Even though I didn't get to pierce it into the dragon until after it was dead.
Well, we could always say it differently in the story.
Oh, definitely. You think I was gonna write that out? But of course, I'll have to talk up whoever got the final blow. I think it was Jason.
It was Aiden with his lightning bolt.
You mean Ash Brimstone?
That's what he has a stage name.
Days go by. Again, it takes a while. You guys finally make it back to the Dwarven Fortress. The mayor and the townsfolk see that evident enough that the dragon has been slain. They are very.
We are toting back its lungs and its heart.
Exactly.
And
They are
its
very grateful for that. The mayor does pay you. The rest of the bounties that you were owed, of which a total of 350 gold pieces for the clearing out the Dwarven Fortress and for the gold, delivering the warden to the gold mine. Seeing that your cart is not as large, they will offer to trade you your current cart for a larger one, because you guys have so much, unless you want to keep your current cart.
I mean, if we get a bigger cart that's got more leg room, extra sleeping space, that'd be nice.
Deal.
So you upgrade. Basically, you're trading in your old car for a new one. Basically, the town is kind of happy. They're excited to go home. Do you wish to go back now that you have room to get the manticores, or do you wish to carry on?
I mean, I'm okay if we don't go back. I mean, it means we're going right back up into the cold, which could be out of the way if we're trying to either go back to the ruined town of Gloomstake, or if we want to start heading to another town that's got shops and stuff.
You know, we never did see the state of Gloomstake. Perhaps. Well, perhaps we could lend some assistance in rebuilding. Unless you're itching to go see what this mask is about.
I think we really should go do that. I have not been sleeping well recently, and I think the mask is part of that, so I would very much like to get that looked at.
Throughout the night, Caradwin in Damascus, you also know. I'm assuming Damascus has been carrying that mask the entire way.
Yes, I've been keeping it in check.
You notice that that Caradwin's kind of been eyeing you, like almost obsessively, wanting.
Yeah, but all the ladies do that.
Precious.
Wanting that mask back.
So yeah, I think we could pass through Aeolipoli again, sell a bunch of stuff, and then make our way to the Imperial Library. I should make sure all my permits are up to date so I can still go into the library as well.
The mayor will let you know that I will tell you if you guys have other urgent business. We have enough help to rebuild Gloomstake and repair it, so you guys are free to do whatever you want.
Well, it was fun. I hope you guys rebuild well, and maybe we'll see you.
If you ever have a dragon problem, call us again. I'm sure we'll be around.
God, I really hope they don't have another dragon problem. I don't think the town can do it.
Well, at least we know we can manage one.
Oh, I know we can, but I don't think the town would survive another dragon attack.
Anyways, we're off.
So
That's
okay.
dark.
So it sounded like you guys were. I thought I as a DM under the impression you guys were gonna go back for the Manticores. So if Galliford and Damascus, if you want to collect some spines, retract a bit and collect some spines, you could give me a survival check.
Nah, I think we're okay. Maybe we'll mention to the townsfolk that there are some Manticore corpses just waiting to be pilfered. Maybe they'll get to Falcon and he'll go and do it.
Okay.
Actually, that could be some good money for the town as well. If they trade a lot of those pieces off.
All right. So you are heading. So the plan is to head back to make your way back along the coast to the Imperial City.
Yes,
I
I believe
figured
that
we
is the
could-
plan.
Yeah, I figured if we wanted to, we could try to peddle some of this stuff off in Aeolipoli, because I think that was a big, arcane.
That's a big technological city, yes. Steampunk and everything like that. Almost. Think of it as Markarth, almost, but more steampunk. I mean, it's a technological city that uses technology and magic.
Oh, we might want to go more to the Imperial City. I think that's gonna. Well,
Well,
we can still
Aeolipoli is
stop.
the closest, and it's on our way.
Guess wouldn't hurt if they have any shops that would be helpful.
Where I lived, everything was pretty primal, so I'm kind of curious about all this fancy stuff, like inventions and stuff.
Yeah, it's a great town. There's actual robots that walk around as well, which is pretty fun.
Whoa.
You don't know
Oh,
what
that's right,
robots
the
are, do you,
robot
Nix?
guy.
No.
That's okay. Neither do I.
I think I'll just call him the Metal Man. Or the Tin Man.
We'll workshop it on our way.
All right. Is there anything you wish to do during the travel all the way to Aeolipoli?
So, did Aiden give the rancher back his horse?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Harvey.
Harvey has some. Since it's a larger cart, so and Aiden's with you guys. He's sticking around. It's a larger car, so Harvey it does take a little. Harvey's able to pull, but it does take a little muscle.
And Bone Ricard's
Yes.
no use. He's just bones.
We'll have to find some mounts ourselves. Maybe I can find some way to call upon a mount from the Feywild.
Yeah, we should also be careful if we're going into civilized land with Beauregard. I think we need a license to have him be useful to us.
Man, all this being in cities sounds very boring and very everything has to be in order kind of thing. That's not how it works with me.
I know, there's all these rules you gotta follow.
Yeah.
I wasn't much for the city. I like being on the ranches and in the wilds.
Yeah, I mainly just talk to the all the wood animals like the rabbits and the squirrels. That's how I met Bookie actually.
Oh, you should see the larger rabbits that actually talk with human languages in the Feywild. You might enjoy their company.
Huh.
Just be careful of their pranks.
Oh, you don't need to worry about me. I can handle them.
The ones that are really tricky, the sprites.
Never actually seen a sprite before. What do they look like?
Yeah, what in fact are these sprites?
Oh, they're like little small fairies. You know a fairy, right?
Glassy-eyed stare.
And I'll just try to do like hand gestures on how big they are, and then I'll be like, and just imagine butterfly-like wings. Well, some of them have butterfly-like wings. Some
The
of them have
first-
wings like dragonflies. It varies.
And so the first 2 days go on like that. Where Gallenford is retelling everything he knows about fairies.
Yeah, there's fairies from this court. There's fairies from that court. There's a lot of the ones that have the like bright yellow wings. They're normally in the spring court. Oh, and then don't forget the ones that have those like moth-like wings. Those ones, they're normally pretty mean and creepy.
I once had to kill a moth. It was like that big. Damascus gestures with both hands. Well, maybe not that big. Maybe not this big. Or maybe it was
But you
bad.
know, every time I've cast a sleep spell, you can technically see what a fairy looks like. Haven't you noticed the things that fly around dropping the dust on the person I'm casting sleep?
I
I'll
don't
take
know.
those blank stares as a no. Just pay attention next time I cast it.
Damascus is trying to remember the last time you cast Sleep, and I think that was when you cast it on him.
Oh yeah, or when you were drunk.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Well, speaking of that, next time, since I'm kind of curious, I'll actually let you do the fight so we can make wagers on you winning.
Nah. Don't expect me to get that drunk anytime soon. I shouldn't have got overindulged last time.
Carrot, when you're kind of quiet over there, you're not having daydream nightmares, are you?
No, sorry, I'm reading through this creepy book about different species anatomies and how to turn them into weird tentacle creatures.
I hope you don't plan on, trying one of those out.
No, if anything, I'd like to actually try to find a way to prevent that from happening in the case that I have to go back to that place at any point.
Oh, phew, I was hoping you'd say that.
Yeah, I really don't want that to happen to me.
Insight check. Is she telling the truth?
Yes, 100%.
I can't tell.
Fair enough.
He doesn't get it.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing is reading through this book, casting Comprehend Language as a ritual and trying to decipher it and understand what the hell's going on.
Okay. Yeah, it's very disturbing and whatnot. Jason, is there anything you wish you would to do during the travel?
I'm good.
Nyx?
Well, I'm kind of pooped out from doing all my, pranks, so I'm gonna save them for a later day. So I'm just gonna be there chatting up about fairies with Damascus and Gallenford, and just like, wow, are there mermaids too?
And Aiden will be joining in listening to Gallenford. You guys, the trip is long, but you guys make it to Aeolipoli.
Five seconds up.
Yeah, Nyx, and to you, I mean, this is a wonder to see. Your dad would have really liked it, being a tinker himself. The city is basically it's almost like a giant machine, almost. Steam and pipes go in and out of every house, and in fact, and every building and whatnot. There is a giant cathedral dedicated to the god Drum. What do you guys wish to do?
Curious if we can find a smith shop that can do something with all the stuff we found.
You're probably good. This is probably also a good place to sell off any unwanted magic items.
So I'm adding the 350 gold piece reward to our coin bank currently.
Sounds like a plan. Not sure if anyone else needed any armor or stuff made. Does everyone want to hunt that place down with me? Well, actually, I guess I'll probably need the assistance because I can't carry all these skills with everyone going off in a different direction. Not since I gave Aiden the gauntlets. Oh, that actually makes more sense. I guess we can find an inn first so we know where we're going at the end of the night.
That's a good idea. At least have a place to meet back up at when we all go our separate ways for a bit.
You guys find the inn where you guys stayed at last time. The dwarf, welcome. The innkeeper welcomes you. How many rooms?
I think one for each of us, so 5, if you have any. If you have that many.
And I will play again for the night, if you wish.
Give me a persuasion check. Yeah, we could always use the entertainment. 5 rooms. Let me get your keys.
6 rooms. Don't forget
Oh,
Aiden's still
6
with us.
rooms. Sorry. You each get your own room. The doors again are made out of made out of copper and whatnot, and the beds are nice. Everything's made out of brass and copper. Again, it's very tech, you know. But the rest of the day is yours. What do you wish to do?
As he hands us our keys, do you happen to know of anywhere in I'm still having trouble saying the city name. Aeolipi. If there is like someone who can forge armor or weapons.
Just about anybody at the there's a lot here. This place is built. Those who wish to make things mainly come here, inventions and everything like that. So there are plenty here that can do that for you.
Oh, splendid. I'll probably visit one of them before I come play for the night. We have a few items we'd like crafted.
So shall we see what we put everything on the table and see what we might want to try and make?
Indeed.
I also think that we should be aware that whatever we do craft will probably be very expensive to, it'll be expensive to do. So
Well, that's what some of the lunk of gold that I'll remind everyone we have will be for.
Oh shit, we have that bell. I completely forgot about that.
So are you suggesting that we drop off some items for some gold first? See what our total spending money is?
That might be wise.
Well, as far as extra magic items we could sell, I figured the Wand of Pyrotechnics and the Dread Helm. I don't think anybody's using either of those, so we can pawn those off. I don't know about the Clockwork Amulet, if anybody's using that.
I think Nick still has it.
Okay. In which case, at least the Dread Helm and the Wand of Pyrotechnics, I figured. Might be good sells, so we're not just looking around a bunch of stuff we don't need.
And I think I mentioned to you guys, but I do have this bag of 10 fist-sized gold ores. I think I only intended on using some of the gold with the dragon scales to make the outfit fancy, if that the person we find is able to. But that leaves the rest of these gold ores.
I'm sure they're worth their weight in gold.
Aha, I get it.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I wasn't sure if that was too on the nose or. I don't make jokes very often, I realize.
Can never be too on the nose. The cornier the better.
Wait, I thought corn was ears.
Do you see it now?
See? Yeah, I see it.
Well, if I don't know what else we want to sell as far as what we have from the dragon. We could potentially sell the heart and lungs and get some good money for those. Unless we want to wait till we get to the Imperial City and sell those to an alchemist or maybe another enchanter over there. But we could always see what price we can get for them here. I don't know what other creatures we've harvested.
We got some
Oh,
of
the
the
boar.
stuff from Gold. Yeah, that boar. I think we had intended on crafting that for something for Jason because of the whole lightning.
The tusks I thought we could turn into a lance of some kind.
I mean, that would make sense. They're meant for charging and goring.
What is it that Jason wanted from the boar? I don't remember.
I think that the hide might be made into something that resists lightning.
Oh, yes, that's right. That's a good idea.
And I think I had suggested if you can craft something for Harvey to make like his stomps kind of spark like the boars did.
We do have 4 boar hooves, so we potentially could do that.
So I think first we should make a list of everything we wish to sell before we move on to our wish list.
Oh, I also have those 2 spell books I can sell, unless Aiden wants them still. But I figure at this rate, we probably have enough of the spells out of there that we can just sell those.
Aiden will say, just hold on to him just in case. I'm not sure what if I still need some out of it.
So all I really have that I could probably sell off is I have a bunch of animal hides I've been collecting. I might save some in case we need to do some in the field repair work.
Oh, we also have the immovable rod we can sell too if nobody wants that. And all those gemstones.
I thought Jason has the immovable rod.
Oh, does he? Okay, it shows in the bag of holding, that's why I wasn't sure.
The immovable rod might come in handy one of these days. I think we should hold on to it.
Yeah, we can do that too.
So, I got my spare battle axe, which I replaced with Hugh. We got the mermaid statue, 3 pearls.
Oh, that forge necklace. Someone might want that.
Which forge necklace?
The one I found in the that fortress was looked very dwarven like. Brock Forge necklace.
I thought that was just an amulet.
Yeah, I think it went to a dwarven deity, so there might be someone who might want to buy it.
Yeah, in a place like this, that could be valuable to somebody.
Hmm.
Also, I just added all the dragon stuff to our party treasure. That way we have the amount and checks used for those. At least the ones that Chris rolled earlier.
Yeah, I kept track of those ones, but the ones Gallenford did were is probably the ones he'll use for the armor and weapons, so I didn't add that to it.
Yeah. Where did it go? I just put it in there.
So then, shall we see what shop looks more like they'll be able to assist us?
Yeah, let's just take a stroll. Also, in the notes, it does mention that we could buy a second horse, but that was before we got Bone Regard.
Ooh. That's actually something that we might be able to have a solution for, I think. If I recall correctly, necromancy isn't illegal, it's just heavily supervised, right?
Correct.
Maybe, Gerdwin, perhaps you could look into that for us?
I was going to say, we might be able to look into like a license for the horse, so I figured I could do that.
Every major city has some sort of school, but the arcane like universities at the Imperial City, so you could definitely try to find a school, one of the schools here, and they'll probably help you out.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I also want to try to get a letter sent or some kind of message sent to my teacher about what I found. Not in specific details, but just that I found a mask that he might like. We're headed to the city. Be prepared. And kind of try to send that as a message to him in some capacity.
Okay.
I'm also going to take my gold out of the party treasure because I am broke. I'm very broke.
I think this would be a good time to remind you that you're kind of in debt already.
I am also in debt, and I need to figure that out too. I'll get to that.
Rain check.
Yeah, exactly. I figure whatever money I earn from the, well, I say I earn, that we earn from the wand and the helm, if we sell those, I can put towards that as well.
I sent a message asking if Ken wanted the helm, but he didn't respond.
So I think I like Gallenford's idea, and we get rid of this giant golden bell that you guys insist upon lugging around.
Yeah, I think that's something we should definitely get rid of first.
So as we're going down the street, I'm gonna keep an eye out for a shop name that looks like they buy items or forge armor.
You would want to go down to the Inventors District. There's a whole district, and as you guys are walking down, there are shops everywhere, warehouses and stuff like that. That some specialize in like everyday items. Some you see are working on perhaps like more like weapons and firearms. Others, are more like different types of vehicles. Just a variety, and it's just lively, and you guys hear just everybody's in their workshop working, and it's just constant noise. Um, so what are you looking? What kind of place are you looking for specifically? And
I
just
kind of look to the others. I'm like, should we go to just one place and sell and buy, or should we go to a general goods to sell first?
and just be aware, from DM the players, that if you guys get your stuff made here, it will all be very much the equipment and everything will be very much representative of the city that it was forged in. So, like, if you get stuff made here, there will definitely be elements of Aeolipoli here. Like, you got that made of Aeolipoli and stuff like that. If you guys care about looks.
Ooh, well, Gallenford definitely does, but
We don't have to buy from here.
guess I could have the stuff crafted in the Imperial City once we get there. We might be there longer anyways.
But I mean,
Should we just?
I'm not trying to discourage you guys. I'm trying to throw in elements of role play and everything like that.
Yeah, bronze and copper aren't Gallenford's colors. Let's just start with the bell. We need to get rid of that thing because it'll open up a whole lot of room in the cart.
Well, you did get a bigger cart.
Yeah, but it's still it's still like a 5-foot bell.
I'll just point at the most interesting shop that looks like they will be able to buy such items and say, let's try that place.
Works for me.
Okay, you come to a store that it kind of makes almost like everyday items. Somebody like like this gnome. Is trying to make useful everyday items for the common person. And he's there tinkering away.
Hello, good sir. We have a few items we picked up on our journey of slaying a dragon that we'd like to sell off that might be useful to this town.
Well, dragon. What are you looking to sell? Are you trying to sell or have something forged?
Primarily sell, and then we'll kind of go from there. We have a giant bell. It's made of pure gold, knocked down and used to help kind of weaken the dragon that we fought. We also have a trinket found that may be recognizable to anyone from Aeolipoli. And I'll kind of show that Grok amulet.
Well, I have no use of a bell, and I'm not. Brock is certainly much of a deity that some of the dwarves worship here. You'll best find luck selling that to a dwarf, but I have unfortunately no use of it.
Would you have any recommendations for where we can offload this bell? It's not quite the common item that you see people walk in on.
It
Well-
is pure gold that could be melted down.
Pure gold. That is true. It could be melted down. But you said you have stuff from a dragon. My
We
advice.
got a bit of this and a bit of that.
If you're looking to get things made and you have a pure gold, my advice to you from an elder to you, and you can tell he's pretty elderly.
Damascus assumes all gnomes are older than him.
Save that and use it to bargain. Wait until if you're looking, because if you have, we get things here all the time and people want forged. Save the bell, and when you get to whoever you wish to have made, use that to pay them. Otherwise, I mean, yeah, you can sell, but you might be able. You might not get as much as you're worth. I would use it as a bargaining tool.
Oh, we appreciate your insider information. We got a few other things that maybe you might be interested in.
Like,
Well, going down through the back party treasure, we got this very immaculate mermaid statue, some pearls, some gemstones. This tarnished silver candelabrum.
he looks at the items. I'm not looking to buy. I'm looking for the more of this to sell. These are all pretty, but I don't have much use for these items for my work.
Can we kind of tell like what he does, or is it just general goods?
As again, he's making items for everyday use. So you see like a blender that looks to be like a blender. You see
A hand torture device.
You see like a floating teapot that flies back and forth and pours tea. Just stuff like that.
Masters is kind of like big dreamy eyes. Like, I see. Well, I'll tell you what. Once we offload some of these sellables, maybe we'll come back and we might have need for a whatever that is. He says, gesturing at the blender.
Oh, you're interested in this, and he gets all excited, and he pulls it in front of you. See,
He kind of like backs up when he sees there's like a blade inside.
Yeah. What you do? You open up the lid. He opens up this lid, and it has a copper cylinder to it, and you take your food items, primarily fruits and vegetables. You put it in here. He closes the lid, and then he presses a button, and it begins to make the like a blender noise. And he's like, and then once you're done, and he's pressing the button, and it's not stopping, and he looks like he's having trouble, and then juice and stuff comes spilling out as it's getting out of control. I'm still working, and it falls over.
Yeah. Maybe something other than that.
I'm still working out the kinks.
Well, yeah. Well, like I said, maybe we'll come by later and see some of the other things that you've got on your shelves.
Oh, please do. I know it's not as exciting as the others, but...
Oh, believe me, it can be. That was exciting enough for me.
So I guess I didn't pick out a place that actually would be assisting, but he was still helpful with the information.
It's kind of basically wait until you get to somebody that can take this and use all your treasure or whatnot to pay.
So I guess we need to basically figure out how much it's going to cost. So that leads us to the question: what order do we want them crafted?
And where do you want them crafted?
Yes, I almost think if our main destination is the Imperial City, where we'll be there for a couple of days, since I think some of these items will take more than one day, it might be wise to do that all there.
Jason, this is your kind of thing. Is there something you wanted to look at?
No, at the moment.
Well, if we all agree that we're going to press on towards the Imperial City, I say we head back and have a nice big dinner and get some good sleep.
Maybe we can bond
I
over
will
dinner
sing
again.
tales at the inn of our glorious win.
All right, you guys kind of tour. You guys are obviously tourists. You guys walk around the city a bit. You go to the docks and whatnot.
We get like little tourist souvenirs.
Yep.
It's like like two gears whose only thing is just that they turn.
Forgive me. What's the character painting?
Caricature picture.
Is that one of those things where the guy draws your head really big?
Yes.
I would say if you want to, you look around and you can definitely find an artist who does that.
We should get all of us together as a group and get like a portrait of all of us together.
And
It'd be funny if
and what would we call that picture? I mean, who are we?
I don't know. Exactly.
I mean, we can't always be placeholder.
I still think
Hmm,
Meddlers of Mischief is a good name.
The mighty Meddlers of Mischief.
the valiant Meddlers of Mischief.
Captain Valiant Meddlers of Mischief. No, that doesn't
No,
work.
I think just Meddlers and Mischief on its own is pretty solid.
So we're M&Ms?
Yes, exactly.
Triple M's. Yes.
I think we need to make it official.
Meddlers and Mischief. At it again.
The mighty Meddlers of Mischief.
That's still open for debate.
Watch those I always have trouble saying that. Watch it become wanted posters for us.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
What are you guys getting yourselves into? I'm a good person.
I have a
Says
feeling
the-
Nyx
says
is the
the one-
first one to have a bounty put on her.
Says the one who pulls pranks.
Well, they're harmless.
Here's a friendly wager between all of us. Through our adventures in the future, who do you think will be most likely to have a a wanted poster put up on them.
I'd choose Damascus. Because I heard your commotion the last time when you...
Wait, what? No, those are those are behind me.
Are they, though? Did smash that chair for no reason, just because.
The Galliford asked me to, and Carradwin's life was in danger.
Technically, I'm going to point to Aiden and say I automatically win because I think he already has one.
Oh. That's news to me.
Good night. And he goes to bed.
Just remember, everyone, he is Ash Brimstone, not Aiden.
Galliford, I need you to give me a performance check to perform.
Gladly.
The night goes off well. You sing tales of what your recent adventures are. It does people get ooze, get some oohs and ahs and whatnot. You have an event, a good night of performing. The next day gets up. You guys pack up, getting ready to go. And is there anything you wish to do at the city before you leave?
How many copies of that the picture did we have made?
One.
Darn, I was almost gonna plaster one of the copies somewhere where it's like a are you having trouble? Well, reach out to the Meddlers of Mischief. Instead, I'll probably just write it on a piece of paper in a nice fancy way and post it on any wanted board or something. That way people will hear our name and seek us out.
Okay, what's happened?
Galliford made bounty posters of everybody.
Say what?
No, I put if you're in need of help, seek out the Meddlers of Mischief.
And then Damascus will scribble the mighty Meddlers of Mischief.
Well, so do you do that with your only copy?
No, I didn't use that. I just used another piece of paper. We're keeping our copy.
We go back to that guy, buy a
We should ask
photocopier.
if they have a printing area. Yeah, they should have something here, right?
I heard that I heard that a dwarf is working on it, but there's something to make pictures quickly, but he's still having problems.
Yeah, when Damascus will be just like, you mean we need to ask him to paint another one? Because he doesn't know what.
Or
I
could just try to do a weird sketch of each of us on this little fancy writing I did, and I'll try and just do a weird sketch of all of us underneath the writing. I will gladly do a performance to see how well this comes out.
Just have our heads and little smiley faces on them.
So
with
you're
our
gonna
hair.
try to draw and copy it?
Yes.
Like Caradwin's portrait is just Morgan. Damascus has his hat down, and Nick's it's Bucky.
This.
Hey, watch me roll high.
Okay. This is not performance.
Oh no.
This would be a straight up dex.
Drum roll, please.
You are like Sokka from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Got my nose wrong.
No, it's fine. You see, he drew me fine.
That's
No,
hard.
wait, that's Caradwin. Hang on, where am I?
I think you're that triangle over there.
But isn't that Harvey? See, he connects here and here with the cart.
I'm better at singing and writing stories. I'll practice on the artwork.
Well, that's okay. We're still keeping the professionally done one.
Oh yes, we gotta hang that in our nice new large cart.
So, is there anything special about the cart, or is it just bigger?
It's a bigger cart, and it is a covered wagon, as well.
Can it fold into a 2-person tent?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna put needs improvement.
Last time you didn't have a tarp. This time you have a bigger cart with a tarp.
I vaguely remember splurging for the cover.
Oh, you did?
I specifically said we need one with a roof.
Okay, so basically you got a bigger version of the one you had before.
I just picture it's basically we went from a 1-horse cart to a 2-horse cart.
Correct. Oh, Caradwin, did you try to hunt down the school about Beauregard?
Yes, I did.
All right. So you go to the school and you get your party. Who would you like to help you bring Beauregard with you in the crate? Because you know that walking a skeletal horse through the city would not bode well until all the paperwork is in order.
Well, I was hoping not to have to bring Beauregard until all the papers were in order. Unless they need
Caradwin,
proof.
I have a brilliant idea. Nix, could you give me a hand? And Damascus will pull out one of the deer hides and he will start laying it over Beauregard and he goes, "How's that look?"
Oh, okay. Got it.
I think it looks oddly worse with the.
It looks
empty husk of
disturbingly
skin.
worse.
Well, hang on, hold on. And he's gonna start tying it down and pulling it here and there, and it's like, Nix, does that look natural?
No,
I'm just gonna leave.
looks like a horror.
It's lopsided, isn't it? Hang on. And he will pull it a little bit, 2 inches. He goes, "How's that? Is that straight now?"
He has no eyeballs. He has no eyeballs.
Hang on. Let me see if I can find something. Hang on.
I really
he
think.
comes back with 2 pearls.
Oh no, okay, Damascus, I gotta stop you. I think you should just carry Beauregard in the box until we can persuade them.
I can see Beauregard just have the Google eyes.
Damascus has Caradwin's pen and he's starting to ink one of the pearls for an iris and he's like, "Are you sure?"
I honestly think we'd be safer just having Beauregard go suitcase and carrying him than having him walk around like this.
Agreed. Someone might try to kill him.
Somebody might try to kill us.
All right, I guess. I think we could have pulled it off though.
Do I need Beauregard with me to get the licensing for him?
You think it would be helpful?
Okay.
That way you can show I am not casting necromantic magic. This is just he's just undead.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. All right, yeah, let's put him in a box, and I guess I'll have enlist Damascus to help me.
Yeah,
Okay.
Damascus will
You
follow, yeah.
You do find a school. You talk to the headmaster, and you show him Beauregard. He begins. He gets some other instructors, and they do some tests just to make sure that you are indeed not breaking the law.
Yeah, they just start punching me to break my concentration.
But they're like, okay, everything's ordered. They also are very curious and wish to study Beauregard as well. But they
Get in line.
What?
I said they can get in line.
So you're like, no. We need them. So okay, then they give you the. Then they have you fill out the paperwork, basically, and Beauregard will be under your name. So anything happens with Beauregard, you are responsible.
Cool.
Do you wish to sign and fill out all this paperwork?
Yeah, I'll sign it.
All right, you fill out the paperwork, and now you are freely able to walk Beauregard around. You see Beauregard walks out of the school. People stop and stare and whatnot. Nobody approaches because or kind of questions it. They do question it, but they are not worried so much as because they see you coming out of the school.
And Damascus has already put on the necromancy approved tassels.
Yeah. I was gonna say he needs like a collar that has an ID card that's like he's okay.
Yeah, it's like a ribbon on his tail, and then there's like a little thing on his head, so you can see it from the front and the back.
I was about to ask if there was something like that. That way, when you go into other towns, you don't automatically get assaulted or anything.
What do you mean?
Like when we get to the Imperial City, for example, will Carrotwind have to do this again, or will they see something that will signify that?
She would just need to present her paperwork.
And thus the second horseman was born.
And you know, Karen, you saw them. They contacted basically the school. You know, there's basically every school in the Empire is kind of, you know, there's like a registration. So
They did your background checks.
yep. So you're good with at least with the school.
I mean, there was that little blemish, but that was cleared up, so they're fine. And now that Beauregard is free to be out in the open, he is going right on the cart, just hitched up. That is where you live now.
You hitch him. Harvey has gotten used to Beauregard, so Harvey's not, you know, as skittish.
You know, the best thing about this is that we don't have to spend time unhitching Beauregard if we ever want him to. We could just have him fall apart and then rebuild, and he's out.
Yeah, that's great for unhitching, but rehitching is a little bit more tricky.
Yeah, but, you know, it'd still be fun to...
But
Actually,
it's still a bit
I'm not going to
tricky.
give Nix any ideas.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky because Beauregard has no flesh and meat. He's just bones.
Yeah, I just weave through his ribs and he's good.
That's pretty funny.
So off you guys take, back. You guys journey along the coast. Do you wish to stop at Eleanor or go continue on to the Imperial City?
We can stop and relax. I don't think we're on a time schedule.
I think we at least spend the night at Eleanor.
All right. When you get there, there is a bit of a stir with the town guard because of Beauregard, but you guys present your official paperwork to them, and they're checking things out. They're giving you the eye and whatnot. But
He's eco-friendly.
they let you go without any issue, without any trouble.
And we find an inn for the night, I will retell our epic tale of the Meddlers of Mischief.
The mighty Meddlers of Mischief.
Or Valiant.
All right. A nice, relaxing night. Oh, Caradron, what exactly did you write in your letter that you sent to your instructor?
I said that I found a mask that he might like. We're headed to the Imperial City to show him, and that was it. It was vague, but I figured he would recognize the fact that if he has these of his own, he might realize what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
But I didn't want to be specific because the last thing I needed was somebody to read that and say, "Oh shit, dude, we got a criminal on our hands."
All right. You wake up in the morning, eat breakfast, and you guys take off to the Imperial City.
Yes.
I'll just check it out. You guys, you guys get there. Again, you are stopped by the guards, and wanting to know what's up with Beauregard. Caradwin, again, you present your paperwork. They take it, they read it. They're going over it. You're being held up for a little longer, but as they're kind of getting everything checked out. But they let you, once they get the all clear, they let you through. And now you are back at the Imperial City.
So what do we want to do first? Secure our rooms? Sell these items and get things we want made started? Or see your professor?
I think we should get a price for the crafting items and get them started right away. Because it may take some time to maybe even see the professor, and he might want to explain everything to us.
Also, do I have a
I
room
see.
at the library still, or
What?
am I homeless?
What was that?
Do I have a room or a place to stay at the library or university, or am I homeless?
You being a student can always find lodging at the university.
Okay.
Your party, however, does not.
Well, you guys should definitely look for a place to stay. I have a room waiting for me that I cannot wait to get back to.
Oh, don't worry. I can always find rooms at a tavern.
Oh,
Inn.
you don't want to come with us?
Well, she can come with us. It's just that she's ditching us tonight for her soft, cozy bed, I assume.
Listen, it's been a great month. I would like some time off, however. I'm applying for vacation time. But no, I just it's your own room. Sometimes you just want to sleep in your own bed.
It's understandable.
Do we have a 401k package?
I think that's all invested in the bell at this point.
No, I don't. I don't have nearly that much money.
Actually, I'd get a good retirement if I started working at the school as a teacher as well, but it's not as fun. Well, anyways, let's go get some prices on some magic items.
Yeah, maybe we can find someone who'll sell us a 401k.
Sure.
I really don't even know what that is. I just overheard someone say it out on the roads here.
Well, isn't pure gold like 24k? Maybe it's like 8 times pure gold or something.
Oh, it must be part of a dragon horde or something then.
Actually, I think the whole 24 karat gold thing is a myth. I think there's gold. I think it only goes up to like 12 or something. I don't remember.
I would know. I'm not a metalsmith. So back to the topic. What do we want made, and what do we want made first?
Well, I definitely am in dire need of getting some scale mail built from this these scales, and I just had an idea of having one of these talents fashioned into maybe a rapier or something. Something that I can wield a little bit more easily.
And I believe we were thinking about converting these tusks into a new lance for me.
Yes.
Well, then, I think we should go find a weaponsmith.
I'll keep my eyes peeled for a weapon and armor smith.
All right. Easy enough. You go down kind of almost similar to the eventing quarter. There is a smithing. There are smithing sections. Do you wish to look for places? No, this will be in the this most of the building stuff.
Uh, since we want it, since we want weapons crafted out of like these magical beasts, I take it we're going to need to find someone specialized.
Yes.
May Maybe Caradwin, who's got an inn at the academy, might know somebody who has a hobby or something.
I mean, I'm sure I know of at least a few professionals that work in the field.
And there are also various guilds. There is a monster hunting guild that uh being character being you would know that there is a monster hunting guild in the city that can you guys can go for commission work that specializes in taking monster parts and turning them into armor and weapons.
I think
Ooh,
that
that sounds like a good idea.
sounds like the ticket.
Well, let's head there.
I okay. You make it to the guild hall. All the guild halls and everything like that will most likely be in what's considered Old Town. That's the largest port. There's the Old Town. There's the Church District. There's the Imperial City. There's the upper dis. There's the Upper District, and then there's the basically where the palace is, the Palace District.
Well, I think Caradwin might know this town more than any of us, so we'll follow her lead.
Um, do you Caradron, you lead them through the streets. You're even in Old Town. You're able to pull the cart along. There, I mean, it's wide and spacious, and you do eventually get to the Monster Slayers Guild Hall. I am working on a name for the Slayer for this guild. Um, there will be an official name coming up.
I guess we go in.
All right. You enter in. It seems like a normal. Almost. There's a tavern section down below. Up on the balcony, you see various of people and basically monster hunters throughout the building, and they kind of all eye at you as you're walking in. They kind of laugh, you chuckle, thinking that you guys are looking to join because you think they get a lot of people wishing to be monster hunters.
As I notice the looks, I'll just be like, so, how much for dragon parts?
They all laugh. Ah, dragon! Like you guys, like you've killed a dragon.
Well, we did.
Oh, you haven't heard of the Meddlers of Mischief?
The
Slayers
mighty
of
meddlers of mischief.
Cryobane? The White Dragon?
They all just burst into laughter.
Well, I mean, I don't know why they're laughing at us. They can just look outside the window and see our cart full of scales, wings, tail, bones, heart, lungs. What else do we take off that thing?
I'll just put a finger up as they're laughing, walk out to the cart, and since this place is probably going to be the place to get our stuff, the dragon parts that are in the dragon wings, I'll start kind of trying to drag it in. It'll be like, just tell me who can help forge stuff out of this as I start trying to drag it in.
So they kind of stop and they kind of look and they so some people are chuckling. So you did well. What you see a bigger guy, bald. So what you wanting to do? Just brag?
Oh no, we were told that you guys are probably the best place to craft stuff out of this.
Bragging was never our intention.
Well, we can do that, but you're gonna want to talk to old Boris.
Well, please lead the way. I have a couple ideas, and I kind of show my armor, kind of giving the sign that it was a tough battle with the dragon.
He leads you down into the basement, and you guys could where the forge is, and you guys could feel the heat from the forge. And you can see this mighty forge made out of bones. And have you guys ever played Monster Hunter World? It's a bit like that. Boris, you got some people looking for your service. And you see this big burly dwarf. He's not wearing a shirt. His beard is kind of frayed but braided. He's a built. He's just a built dwarf, and he's wielding a massive hammer.
I take it you're Boris.
Indeed, I am. Now, what do you want?
We were hoping to employ your services.
And then I'll be like, with these, as I finally catch up, dragging the dragon parts.
Just the dragon parts?
Damascus will have brought the thunder boar god's hide and tusks. Just a white dragon and a thunder god.
He approaches and he's inspecting all of the stuff. Well, I got no use for the heart and the lungs. Don't need those. But what are you wanting to do with everything else?
Would you like to start, Damascus, or shall I?
Well, we were hoping that maybe these tusks could be crafted into some sort of lance that I use while mounted. Can you make something about that?
So you want it for mounted combat?
Yes, sir.
He
Turns
he's
out, turns out I have a knack for it.
he takes the electrical tusk and he can feel the lightning coming off of him, still pumping full of the energy. I can do that, and but I only need two.
I see. Well, we'll set these two aside. We could probably come up with something in a minute. Gallenford, you're up.
As for me, and I'll kind of pull the scales that I had carved off the first time. I was hoping these scales with some of this gold could be fashioned to a scale mill, and I don't know how many of these talents it would take, but one of them fashioned into a rapier.
Uh, the dragon scale mail armor is I could do no problem. And you want a rapier made from the dragon talons?
Yes.
I can. He's looking at the talons, inspecting them. I can do that with the three.
Excellent.
So what else?
Nix, Caredwin, anything?
Oh, I mean, for me personally, not that I can think of. I figured we wanted to get Harvey those hooves, since we have the Thunderboar's hooves as well.
Uh, what's your spell focus, Caredwin?
My spell book.
I see. I was just curious if we could turn one of those tusks into like a wand of something.
We probably could, but
I don't know how this magic works.
to be honest, I'll wait and see what we can do with the dragon heart and the lungs before I make any decisions.
Someone get in touch with Aiden and see if he wants anything. He's got those slots on his weapon, doesn't he?
Yes,
Does he only have the one slot?
he
that
has
he's using?
one left. But he has one. He has two slots. One of them is being preoccupied with a piece that he already found, but he has one left.
Uh, if Aiden or Ash shows Boris what he needs, could Boris craft one of the tusks into another weapons equip thing?
Yeah, he can do that. It will take one. It will take one tusk though.
Yeah, we'll set this other tusk aside. Maybe we'll think of it, or we could probably just use it as partial payment. Let's see. So that's the weapons out of the way. You can, and then we've got the hide and the wings. He can do stuff with the wings.
You have dragon hide with more scales on it, dragon wings, and also the hide from the thunderboar.
I think originally the Thunderboar hide was supposed to be used for an outfit for Jason.
Yeah, something that might be resistant to lightning.
He can work with that. He can make armor out of the thunder hide for if you guys want that.
Feel like we should have something made for Nyx. Any ideas, Nyx?
I don't know, actually. I don't really need much. And I mean, I can't exactly wear armor, so
What would you think about making those wings into cloaks?
that would be so cool.
And you're pretty small, so you might not even need the full 2 wings.
Hmm. Yeah, sign me up for a cloaky wing thing.
Okay, so a cloak made out of a dragon wing for Nyx.
Using the hooves for something for Harvey.
Do you want to do that for Harvey?
Yes. Will the both wings be required for Nyx's cloak?
No, these things are massive. So basically, Gallifrey, you wouldn't have been able to pull the wings and everything in by yourself. You would have required basically,
Damascus would help.
yeah, it's
They
like
would
a
be like on a
tarp.
gurney, and Gallenford would have one, and Damascus would have the other side.
Okie doke. Yeah, I would have struggled with it.
So we could make maybe 2 cloaks, or we could do something else with the other wing.
So I got dragon scale armor, thunder shoes for Harvey, dragon rapier, lightning lance.
The Aiden's lightning sword equip.
Got the thunderbolt hide armor, sword attachment.
Here's an idea. I don't know if it's big enough, but if we could basically remove the tarp from our cart and replace it with like a dragon wing tarp for extra protection against the elements.
That's always an option. You can always add stuff, make stuff for the cart as well, or whatever. Basically, you guys have all this stuff. What do you want to make for?
I want Jason to get to work and build us our own like mech white dragon. But I think having like a improved weatherproof cart tarp would be a good idea. What say you?
That does sound like a good idea.
So I think we'll go with that as well. And is that all the parts
You still
accounted for
have
besides
9 claws. Um, 1 boar tusk. And I think that's it.
I mean, if nobody else wants the tusk, turning it into a wand wouldn't be bad. It could be useful.
Plus, I figured whatever's left over we can kind of use as payment, since this is probably going to be costly.
Yeah, I think that if we leave the last boar tusk as payment,
Payment? Yeah, that works.
We do still have the gold ores and the giant gold bell to use as payment too, alongside everything. I just figured the extra parts would be very something they would like.
Jason, did you want to claim that tusk for something before we put it on the sell list?
Sell it.
You
It-
heard the man.
It is a lightning tusk.
Right, and Jason doesn't like lightning.
All right. So this is what I have.
So Caradwin, you were gonna see you were gonna see about the organs, what can be done with those.
Yeah, I
'Cause-
figure the heart and the lungs could have some interesting things we could do with them.
Okay, because you're the only one that hasn't received any benefit from these.
I genuinely don't even know what to do with those.
Well, I used to hear tales of people learning new magics from parts of ancient creatures. I don't know if that's something your professors would know.
That could be, yeah, that could be something I could look into. I'll have to think about that.
You can create a spell and call it Cryobane.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. But I think something that powerful would have to be something worked on over time. I guess I could try to make something different now.
I'm curious if you could maybe craft that tusk into as part of, say, some gauntlets or gloves that I wear, because I like to get my hands dirty.
He can he can make something like that for you for the remaining tusk.
Some tusk knuckles.
Yes. And I only need one. If you could craft two, that'd be good as well.
There's the one tusk is enough to make a pair of gloves.
All right. If you don't mind, I think we should go with that. And then we have 9 claws.
You have 9 white dragon claws.
Well, I'm sure you could find some use with these if you would like to take those as some payment.
Those dragon claws might possibly be used in some potions too.
This is true.
Like like boiling the bones for some like bone broth.
Should we hold on to a few and use a few for payment?
Let's ring up let's ring up and see what it comes to.
So supplying, helping. So right, supplying what you have brought that cuts down the cost. But there's still the commission price. Even the the guild members still have, they get much more of a discount because they're part of the guild. You guys are not. With everything,
Damascus will whip out his credit card ready for the damage.
I gotta double check. Do.
Comes out to an arm and a leg and 3 of our firstborns.
Dragon scale armor is cool.
We're gonna put it all on Aiden's tab.
Did you want any for that dragon sword? Did you want any enchantments, or did you just want him to make a dragon sword?
What kind of enchantments?
Well, what do you want? Normally, it will be turned into like similar to the dragon sword of slaying that you already have. But if you want something different, more custom, you would need to let them know.
If you can add a more elemental effect onto it, Gallenford would definitely be happy with that. I kind of take a liking to the wind.
Okay, so basically you're gonna forego the dragon slayer effect and try to get do something with the element of wind.
Yes.
Okay. Um. Did you guys want anything special for the cart the tarp for the cart? Do you want any unique enchantments, or do you want to just kind of keep it standard like cold protection?
I think that we should stick with the standard cold protection.
Agreed.
All right. I'm noticed quiet. I'm doing math.
I know. Well, I think so far it's a productive night. We settled on a name, got cheers from the town, made it back to the Imperial City, and getting our armor crafted.
This would roughly cost you 50,000.
Well, let's see how much we can put a dent into that. We found some other trinkets along the way. Perhaps you'd be interested in those as compensation.
We're always accepting.
We have a giant pure gold bell that we use to kind of hit the dragon in the head with. I'm sure it can be melted down into
Salvaged it
gold.
from a collapsing church.
All right.
I also have these fist-sized gold ores mined from a mountain, and I'll present that.
So more gold.
We have
The
this
remaining dragon claws.
this pyrotechnic wand and this dread helm. How are we looking so far?
You're making a dent.
How much was the total cost?
50,000.
Oh shit! And how much is that bell?
Well, that's what we're going to find out.
So okay, what you also have? Let me look at your notes. You also have your battle axe, that mermaid statue, the pearls. You still have all these gemstones and everything like that as well. All this.
Yes, we've put down what we're just seeing how much farther we have to go.
He says, "Keep. Do you have any more?"
Well, then we pull out the 15 gemstones. I'm sure the pearls, I guess the statue as well.
And the helm and the wand of pyrotechnics.
And the dread helm.
Right.
And if we needed to, we could also sell those spell books. I'm sure we could get those spells and them, if Ada needs any from them, somewhere else too.
Well, before we do that, if it comes down to it, technically, I wouldn't be using this anymore, so we could put up the Dragon Slayer.
I think that'd be a great idea.
Do you wish to give up the Dragon Slayer?
I mean, you kind of are having them craft your own dragon slayer.
In a way, yes.
Kind of.
Yep.
So yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll give it up. It's a strength-based weapon, anyways, that I couldn't wield without the gauntlets.
Okay. And Aiden he's keeping his sword. I mean, I remember day one. He said he would use, that would be his sword.
I mean, we could sell the other parts of the dragon too, the heart and the lungs, if we really wanted to.
The sword, the gold bell, and either the gemstones or the dragon claws. So do you want treasure? Do you want to sell the treasure, or do you want to sell the monster parts? He has no use for the lungs and heart.
I mean, this is the place that we would sell the
rest of the monster parts, too.
the dragon claws anyway.
Yeah, we could always go somewhere else for the gems and get just direct cash for those.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we still haven't had them appraised yet either.
Yeah.
All right. So you're gonna keep the jewelry and get rid of
the bell,
the
sword, and the claws.
and the claws, because that coughing up that sword covered a lot.
It is a legendary weapon.
So do we have a deal?
I think we
I
have
believe
a deal.
we have a deal.
All right. He puts out his hand to
Damascus,
shake.
Damascus will shake it.
All right, and then he does have you give commission forms. Everybody signs their own because they're for different items. And he will. Is there a place where you're staying?
We haven't found a place yet. That's actually going to be our next stop.
Well,
Any suggestions? Sorry.
you can check back every once in a while and see how it goes, or we can send it to you when it's all done. But you just need to know where you're staying.
Well, I do have your new memorized now. Once we find a place, I can easily send you a message.
Um,
We'll come check on them every once in a while.
okay. You can tell
I
he's
was going
like
to play my lieutenant describe how it will sound when I send him a
it
message.
makes him uncomfortable. He does not want people sending him messages like that. He prefers either a message through a letter.
He likes talking face to face.
Yes.
Understood. My apologies.
All right. Do good work. We expect high things from you. And I'm just gonna start heading back out towards the cart,
Okay.
assuming to either help them unload the gold bell or just to leave.
It's a 50-pound bell. He sends up assistants to help with the remaining items. Like you couldn't drag really honestly those big ass wings through the front door and down, but so the people help unload and everything like that, and you. And now where do you go?
Should we make room arrangements and then go see Carowin's professor?
Yes, I think that would be good.
Then we can also find time at some point to sell the gemstones we didn't use, as well as the Dreadhelm and Wand of Pyrotechnics if we wanted to as well still.
Who knows? Maybe your professor might like them.
That's true.
I can
Quick
definitely.
question: did he take the gold ores also?
I think it was just the.
Oh yeah,
bell.
I forgot about the gold ore. Yeah, he would have taken the gold ore as well.
I like how he
Okay.
just like comes running out and he's like, "I'm taking this too."
He graciously. I mean that he would always take gold.
While we were haggling, some guy just notices the ore, just tossed him into the furnace, thinking it was scrap. It's like, oh, yeah, you can have that.
Do you wish to go up to the upper district or stay in Old Town for lodgings?
Where's Carowin's room at?
Caradwin's can stay at the Arcane University.
Is that in the upper district?
That's in his own district.
Oh, okay. What do you guys prefer? I don't mind either, but I'll be probably performing for rooms.
I mean, I'm not used to all that high-end, fancy, smashy stuff.
Then we won't do the upper district. We'll try for you said the middle?
The Old Town.
Let's try for Old Town.
You're already in Old Town. But I was just saying that you didn't know how much did you want to spend basically.
Gallifrey's gonna be singing for his own for free room service like he normally does.
You guys find an inn. You are once you walk in, you are greeted by a young young girl, human. Uh, Welcome. My name's Isabella. How may I help you?
Why, hello, Isabella. We are the Meddlers of Mischief, slayers of
The
the great
mighty
white dragon Cryobane.
the mighty meddlers of mischief.
We are looking for rooms. I could happily play or sing songs for our service as well.
Well, you're welcome to play, but I mean, we're always, we don't really compensate that way. But I mean, you're welcome to play. But how many rooms?
Should we try sharing rooms?
I mean, we've spent nights together in somewhat close proximity.
I'm assuming there are probably 2 beds per room, so maybe 2 rooms?
2 rooms for 6 people. For 6.
There's 5.
Um,
Well, everybody's there.
who did I miscount? Everyone's picture is fading.
There's Caradwin, Damascus, Gallenford, Jason, Nixon, Aiden. Caradwin is going to her room at the place, so there's 5 of us.
Oh, okay, so 3 rooms.
Yes, Damascus, Gallenford, did you want to bunk together?
Sure.
Jason and Aiden can
They can bunk,
bunk.
and Nyx could have her own room.
Hey, that's cool. I get my own room.
She's gonna be running all over the place.
I'm gonna make such a mess. I'm gonna be jumping on the bed. There'll be pillows everywhere. I'm gonna make a pillow fort.
Um, 3 rooms. That would be. I gotta grab my.
Is there a place where we can park the cart out of the road?
Yeah, they can. Uh, this place can put your cart and your horses.
Cool.
I'll be right back. All right. Sorry. So expenses. This would be about for 3 rooms would be 3 gold pieces.
Well, that'll be pretty simple, and I'll hand over 3 gold pieces.
All right. Father, can you take him to your rooms? And you see a man approach. He's wearing a typical inn suit, white shirt, and everything, pants and whatnot. He approaches and he kind of nods and kind of waves like follow. It's really hard for him to speak.
I'm sure there's a tale behind what happened there.
No doubt.
And
We'll follow him.
okay, and he takes you to your rooms.
Guess we should set our things down and then follow Caradwin to see her professor. And then I'll kind of look at the mask because you do still have the mask on you, right?
He will feel around, make sure the mask is on him.
The mask is still there.
Thumbs up. Got it.
Okay.
I'd pull it out, but I don't think this is the time or the place.
Agreed.
So you guys get settled in, and then Caradwin, you'll lead them to the college, the university. When you guys get there, Caradwin's able to get you in. Kind of like the outskirts of the university. Is kind of is a bit of a public place. It is stuff like that where people can come mingle, talk to adventure, everything like that. But you also notice throughout the walls of the every now and then throughout the walls of the where sections off, you see stone statues. In like kind of like stone knights embedded into the wall, and as you lead them in, you guys see more stone statues in the main foyer, and they're just kind of lining the walls all the way up. And Caradwin, you let the party know basically if the university is ever attacked for whatever any reason, these statues animate and defend the school.
Awesome.
No kidding.
Yeah, I've always wanted to see them in action, but
You've always wanted to cast that spell?
yeah, exactly.
I bet it's a sight to behold. Glad I'm not facing one of them.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure how powerful they are. I assume very, but there's also a lot of them.
Yeah, there's like an army.
So this city always has its way of defending itself.
You lead them to the library. Again, the library is there are sections off for students in the public. There's like the public library, the student and public library, and then there's the teacher library where there's sections where like off the restricted sections, so to speak. And there you see sitting at his desk at the librarian. He has his spectacles on. He's wearing his yellow robes and everything like that. And you all notice all the librarian assistants, everybody working in the library is wearing like yellow and gold robes. Caradwin, you have a set as well when you are working here in the library.
Yeah, those are back at my room. I forgot to grab those on my way here. Hopefully he doesn't get mad.
Uh,
I can't picture you in any different colors than what you're wearing.
I don't like wearing yellow, I'll be honest.
uh, and you know that you approach, and this is he is very skinny, has long. He is an older gentleman, but he's he doesn't have a beard, but he has a long face, long very looks like very crippled and whatnot almost. But he is full of health and whatnot. But you also know that character, he is not a wizard. He is a what people are known as sorcerers. And this is Professor Bierce.
Hello, Professor. And I'll take off my hat and do a light bow.
Oh, Caradwin, good to see you again. I'm hoping you're getting plenty of study out in the field.
Uh, that I feel like is a massive understatement. Did you happen to get my letter, by the way, before we got here?
I did. Oh, and who are your friends?
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Here we have Damascus, Gallenford, Nix, Jason, and is Aiden with us? Aiden as well.
Yeah.
Hello.
And we are
Damascus
the.
will
A pleasure.
Damascus will take his hat off with, and a tiny little cloud of dust will come off, and he goes, "Afternoon, sir."
A very lively bunch. Excellent. But and yes, I did get your letter. Do you still have the mask?
Yes, Damascus has it.
Yes, it's right here. He'll pull it out.
Is it still wrapped up, or do you just whip it out?
It's still wrapped up.
He will take it and he will unfurl it and he will hold it in his hands. And he's kind of staring. He puts up his spectacles. Where did you acquire this?
In a broken down castle, in being commanded by a crazed white dragon that we had to slay. It was sitting on top of a chair that had a lot of coral around it.
Oh, I see.
It reminded me of the other masks that you have.
We didn't know if the coral was important, so we didn't bring any of it.
Oh, I thought we picked some of that up. It looked valuable.
I didn't see it on the. I didn't see it in our party treasure.
And nobody said anything.
I know I didn't pick it up.
Karen, don't forget to tell him what you saw when you had the mask on.
I think we should do that maybe with a clear room.
I agree. Please, all of you, follow me. He kind of gets up and he kind of walks a bit. You guys follow him up into the up the stairs. I think this library is like a massive tower. It has its own section off into from the main university. You guys go up to where his near where his private office is. And Karen, even though you worked here, you've never really been in his office before. He's always met you down on the librarian's counter. So and it's a massive office full of artifacts and whatnot. Artifacts, things in glass cases, and books, everything like that. He is a very studious man. And he closes his door. This should be safe.
Good. Because I'll be honest, I might be in really big trouble because of this. So, you know how you're like one of, what, like 3 or 4 people that is legally allowed to study the Eldritch?
Yes.
I may have stumbled into the flesh mansion of one of the Eldritch creatures, maybe?
If I may interrupt, for those of us not educated, like some of us here, could you please explain what this eldritch is?
Cosmic beings of destruction. They nearly wiped out the world and the elemental planes in a massive war.
Ah, I see. And then he leans over to Gallifrey and he goes, "Sorry, I asked."
I like shrug, like I don't have no knowledge of this. I don't remember seeing any weird things invade the Feywild.
This has most likely been way before your time.
Um,
Go ahead.
oh, I don't know how to broach this subject. I may have also stolen some power from in there. It seemed intriguing at the time, and the gravity of it is really weighing on me the more that I think about it. And I'll pull out the crystal.
He kind of. I see. May I?
Please, I have no idea what it is.
He takes the crystal. He's kind of studious and studying a bit. He goes over and he takes the masks and he places it. He opens up a cabinet where more of these similar looking masks. Very, they're all unique in their own way. But he placed the mask with the other ones and he closes it and locks it. And he goes to another case. This one was empty, where he puts the crystal inside, in like this holder, and he puts the the glass jar over it.
When he opened the case to reveal all the other masks, dude, any of them look like familiar or recognizable?
Um,
Did one have a tentacle face? Did
One
one
did
have
look like it.
horns?
One did look like have tentacle face. One of them did look like it was maybe like a spider mask. Um, there was a yellow mask. There were just a variety of masks of different shapes, and one of them, like one mask, had multiple eyes all the way around it. One of them looked like a black void.
Yeah, I think I really did mess up here, didn't I?
Have you all eaten?
What time of
Uh,
day is it?
It's about lunchtime.
the time is now.
You're
I
mo-
I could go for something to eat.
You are more than well. Here, stay here. Please don't touch anything. You're more than welcome to peruse. You are my guests, and I will be back. And I'll.
I don't like that you're leaving and not saying anything.
Whoops, maybe he can't think on an empty stomach.
Quite right. Quite right. Have some tea, and he will kind of snap his fingers, and a tea set will float over, and the pot will boil, and everything, and you guys are all. And he starts pouring cups of tea.
Is there like a couch or a chair?
Yeah, I mean, this is a very large office, so I mean, there is like a little area where you can sit, he can treat guests.
All right, Damascus will sit down and have some tea.
Gallifrey will sit and have some tea, but before taking a sip, since we're in the capital, I'll kind of just flip over my gold trinket just to see if it points what direction it points to the nearest Fey portal.
Um, like in the general vicinity, or are you just wanting to see where it points to?
Just where it points to. I don't think it tells me the distance. I think it just specifically says it points to the nearest.
Just the direction.
Yeah.
So yeah, the professor left and whatnot. You guys are enjoying your tea. You pull out your compass and it's just spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning.
Well,
Damascus,
that's
Damascus,
odd.
Damascus doesn't hold the cup by the handle. He just has it like in just one hand, and he's like, "Is it supposed to do that?"
No, it's never done that. It's supposed to point to the closest portal. The only thing that would make sense with this is if his office is itself a portal.
Damascus will look under the table for portals.
You see a porthole in the floor.
What kind of tea is this? As she like takes a big slurp.
This is like, you've had like you. This is like very high end tea, like for nobles and stuff. Is very nice.
Ooh, going down pretty smooth.
Yes, it does. And I just like thinking that Nyx and Damascus both sip at exactly the same time.
Caradwin, does your professor dabble in, jumping into different realms? And I'll kind of show Caradwin my compass that I rarely brought out.
I mean, it's very possible. He studies a lot of different things. As I mentioned, he's one of the few that's allowed to study the Eldritch, and that's extraplanar in almost every sense of the word. So I would imagine that he has some connection to other planes as well.
And I suddenly feel like I have a light bulb as I. Did he take that mask with him? No, he put it in the case.
It's locked away.
Yeah, he put it in the case.
He put it in a glass case.
And he put the crystal in a case too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I should have checked this when you first told us what happened. I wonder if that mask literally was a gateway sending you somewhere. I wonder if all these other masks are similar. That might explain why this is spinning. Either that or there's a portal hidden in here.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it was both.
Should we be worried about that?
I don't think so. I'd imagine he has a lot of arcane security systems, fail safes and such.
I'm not sure that answered my question.
I think we're perfectly safe in here, as everything is.
I see. And yeah, he will sip on his third cup of tea.
Yeah, you guys are having the chat conversation, and you guys are waiting, and waiting, and waiting. Taking a very long time to go get some lunch.
Fuck. Really don't like this. Did he go
Should
out?
we be worried now?
I hope he brings more tea. We're almost out. It's good stuff.
The mask says, as you look at the teapot, it refills itself.
Oh, I like this guy.
Did he go out the door that we came in?
Yep.
I'm gonna try the door.
It's locked.
You don't think he'd miss it if we took it, right?
Damascus gets shifty-eyed.
Do you say it's locked?
It's locked.
It's locked. Yeah, we're locked in.
Well, I think Jason can pick locks, but if not, I can face step onto the other side and open the door.
Can you?
Now, why would your mentor lock us in his office?
As you are having this discussion, the door opens. You see the professor. Along with him is the the headmaster of the Arcane University, the high priest of the Temple of Bahamut, and several armed plated head to toe soldiers.
I really fucked up, guys. I'm sorry.
And we're gonna end the session there.
Well, great.
Mr. Beers, can we have this teapot? How much for the teapot?